Hello.
Hello,
everybody. Good to see you. Welcome out.
Hello.
Sam, could you speak for a second? I did a little light up thing. I want to see if it works. Okay, cool.
Oh no.
He's muted.
You're muted if you didn't know.
If you're there.
Gone.
If you're
there,
He's
yeah.
gone.
I heard him go back in his office, so he should be there.
Gone.
Yeah. He might be faking AFK right now because he's embarrassed that he was muted when he called out. So now he can come in naturally.
That's twice now in
Yo,
the
what's
new
up?
campaign.
There you go.
Yay.
Works. Sweet.
Got here.
What's up,
It
man?
works. It lit up.
It
Cute.
lit up. It did a little
Nice.
light thing. Hello,
Wait, what?
everyone.
What the?
What do you-
You already did
Hello.
that part.
You already said it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Can
Sorry.
you stop?
Sorry.
I thought it was starting a hot pass, so I went to make coffee. Dude.
No, that's true. That's true. But then I said, everyone's here.
He missed you.
Why not? Let's just get. Look, we won't rush into things because there could be people that show up at past and they're like, I can't believe it. I missed.
Did you just want to
You
hang
know.
out, Joe? Is that it?
He's got.
Did you miss us?
Joe's not used to doing a long pre-show. And he didn't know what to do with himself, so he started this call early and everything early.
He's not wrong.
I was like,
He's not
I was
wrong.
like-
I was sat there
I
bored.
was about
Okay.
to make a fucking coffee, and then I see Joe in the Sunforged
So,
chat
like,
going,
5
I've been
minutes?
leaving in 1 minute.
Well, I didn't want to wait. Look, I want to go back to. We got 7 minutes. We'll chill out for 7
Now
minutes.
you
Go
can
get
go
your
make a
coffee.
coffee
Go
and
get your
we'll-
goddamn
yeah, we'll
coffee,
stall
okay?
for you.
Jesus, I will go get my fucking
Yeah, go
coffee.
get your damn coffee.
Dude. I've got my coffee and I ordered it.
Maybe
Alright,
I'll
so
go
tomorrow, do
buy
the recap.
I got my coffee.
Oh,
pizza.
Bree,
oh, no,
good
he's gone.
preparation.
Wait, did you try and make me do a recap?
Because I
when
have
wasn't
my
here?
chai.
No. It was a little jokey
you
towards
were
Tomato because he went AFK.
Oh.
It was very funny at the
Fuck
time.
you.
That wasn't
He
to you,
wasn't
Bree, but
actually
that's cool.
complimenting you, Bree.
There's a lot of confusion
It was
going
not
on
a
right
real
now.
compliment.
Did you see
It
how I
was only-
perked up though, thinking he
Yeah,
actually
you were
did
like-
compliment me? I was like, oh.
I did compliment
Is that
you.
a compliment from Joe?
I did.
Then you said it was just an
Wait a minute.
elaborate
There's some cross paths going on here. I complimented Bree, and then I responded
Okay.
to Sam, and then I told Tomato to do the recap. That's 3 different things happened.
Wow, he's
3
spinning
different
so many
timelines.
plates, you guys. That's so crazy.
I know.
Yeah, that's what a
I know.
DM's life is like. Now we know.
It's true. Yeah.
It's
I had
really
to-
intense.
Yeah, at all
Wow.
times.
At all times.
Well, welcome in everyone. If you're new to the show, this is our 3rd episode. It's a good time to dive in. I was saying this just before we started that you get like a unique perspective if you come in a few episodes late because you can kind of go back and get a little backstory what led up to that moment. We're still in the prologue stage of the campaign. We're still in that kind of early bit. I did say this in the pre-show, but to say it again now, just a little kind of content warning. There is some body horror stuff in this campaign currently. So if you don't like intense descriptions of bodily parts and fluids and all of that good stuff, then avert thy
Love
ears
fluids.
during those moments. The fluids are solid.
I
so did
can't.
the-
Avert.
um,
Right.
but yeah, just avert your ears during those moments. But otherwise, this is our 2nd campaign, and this is our 3rd episode. Welcome back in, everyone. I don't think Tomorrow needs to hear the recap. He doesn't listen to it anyway. So, has anyone got anything they want to shout before we get started?
No.
Sam sang the Halo theme on my stream specifically for Joe, and Joe wasn't there for it, and it was really sad.
I heard about
Oh my
this.
god.
Do you know?
What?
Yeah.
You want to, no. Do you want to know the worst
Tragedy.
bit, Dodger, that I didn't know about till later because I hadn't checked my messages? Is Joe had DM'd me calling me a coward for not doing it.
Because
And then when I did do it, he wasn't there.
so I go to
Wow.
Dodger's stream. She's singing a tune. I don't know what the tune is, so I say Halo theme, and she goes, "Yep, you got it." And I was like, "Wait, you should sing the Halo theme in that room. It looked like it could echo well." She said she didn't know it, so I was like, "Sam will definitely know this." She messages Sam to say like, "Hey, can you come and sing the Halo theme?" He thinks it's a trick the entire time, so he spent like
You.
Why?
just-
Fair.
yeah, she spent like 10 minutes trying to convince him.
Fair.
She said, Joe said, you need to come and sing the Halo theme. And I was like, what? And then she was like, Joe wants you to sing the Halo theme. And I was like, why can't he fucking sing the Halo theme?
It feels like a trap. You're not wrong.
It does. It
Yeah,
feels like a
it
trap.
does.
Yeah, that feels like a trap for sure.
Yeah, and I had also said, could you make me a coffee at least? And so he came, he brought the coffee,
Yeah, it was a good tactic.
and then he was like, what is going on? What is this? And I was like, well, Joe told me to sing the Halo theme to make use of the reverb in this room, but I don't know it. And Sam absolutely lost his mind. Like, how the fuck do you not
He didn't
know
believe
the
you.
Halo
He didn't believe
theme?
you.
He didn't. and once again felt like he was being tricked all over again.
But
I
was,
would say
I was,
sang it.
I was,
Dodger says she doesn't play AAA games. Why would she know that?
I'd ordered
It's
a
not-
McDonald's.
The Halo theme is not a song you learn by playing Halo.
true.
It just everyone knows it. It's just
true.
there. Like
I don't.
He's right.
It exists in any bathroom around the world.
There's certainly a lot of ooze in there.
There's a lot
or
of ooze.
Oz? Was it Oz?
And
or-
I was sat there waiting for
Okay,
it.
cool, both?
And my delivery
Both.
driver got lost. He was like a mile up the road and he was like, I'm outside your house. I'm like, you're not. So I had to walk outside my house, and in that time getting the food and coming back in, you messaged me and going, where were you? I'm like, what?
Wow,
So-
you missed the whole song.
But I will say
You
this.
weren't even there.
I did go back.
Wow.
I did go back and I did listen. And I was proud because Sam sang it, and then Dodger goes, wait, I didn't turn off the music. Turns off the music. Sam's like, I won't fucking sing it again. But you can tell in his mind, he's like, I want to sing it again. He sings it again. Dodger tries to stop him like after the second line, but he's on a roll and he carries on through. He kept going.
Oh,
I was
hell
like,
yeah.
Sam.
Dude, you're so lucky I have a webcam today because I'm fucking furious.
it was a great moment. It
He's
was a great
sitting there
moment.
right now, like, I'm gonna
Like fuming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bitch.
I actually think their music is like DMCA free, so I might just throw on the Halo theme during a boss
I'm
battle
trying to
at some
sing it
point.
right now.
It's not
Do you
appropriate.
all
This is a
know it,
fantasy
wanna sing
campaign.
it?
Okay, it's not a sci-fi moment. We're pretty much at the start time. Good derail. I like that.
I
That was
can't
good.
agree with that one.
I bought tomato time to get back from the coffee. We pissed off Sam. We're starting good.
Okay.
Fucking
So,
God.
are we ready to begin?
Yeah,
I guess. Where's the Halo theme?
sure.
God.
Hurts now.
Okay. Let me just whip up the Halo. No. Let me put on the appropriate music, and we'll get started.
Oh.
So, running into things. Rumor has it that Crownheart Hall was brought into a false reality. A creature of nightmares descended onto a party of noble guests. As cultists drew knives and began killing attendees, among those present were all of you. Each of you, for your own reasons, put yourself in danger by taking on both the cultists and the creature alike. You defeated both, before too many lives were lost. The whole town was inside an alternate reality bubble. It was filled with aberrations, creatures of nightmare. You learned that a tiefling named Chaos was likely responsible, as Morgaine was already hunting them. You made your way out of the castle, through the kitchens below, and out onto the streets to find them. It was likely that he was hunting for the doppelganger to Fulvana, the servant whose death triggered as a catalyst for the reality shift. In the market roads, you saw two creatures feasting on brains, mimicking the voices of those they swallowed. And a chance to save more lives had arisen, as you see another halfling hiding behind a crate, off down an alleyway. We're going to kick today off with a fight, because you guys have just entered into an area with one. I believe you're on the map. If you want to put yourselves in the, I think it was top left section.
I just
Heading-
see black.
It's
You
all
just-
We
black
don't have
for
vision
me.
yet because we're not on the map.
Yeah.
That's a thing? Oh, is that because I use a
Yeah,
lighting
or
effect?
something.
Yeah, that's
Joe, I
'cause
appreciate
it's
you
just
making
black.
this like real to my character this time.
Yeah,
Right, we're all just like,
you got it, buddy.
Yeah, we're all having an immersive experience. We're all
then let me
Sam's
drag you
character.
I have
guys.
dark vision, so
Can you now see Dodger?
No.
No?
Mm-mm. Should I reload it?
No.
Maybe?
theater of the mind.
If you drag yourself out onto the map, do you suddenly see then?
Let's find out.
see.
I don't.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
Because I added a lighting effect for the first time, and I've never done that before, and it broke. It broke.
Now you never will again.
Yeah, now no, we won't do it again. All right,
Yeah.
let me see. Yes, vision on.
There we go.
You see now?
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Does no one else
Doctor
see?
Yeah, I'll leave.
Okay, I have to do
I
it
do.
individually. You do?
I carumba.
Okay, let's get you
Oh, I
guys.
see now.
Yeah, I'll get you. I'm going to do it manually to you guys, and then we'll move it across.
Hey.
Okay. Doop-a-doo-ba-boo. Okay, that's fine. Desmond.
Oh, is that your baby? Here,
Okay,
I'll
I just
scooch
zoomed in
so that you're next to your
well,
baby.
you guys would be further to the left.
79 by mistake.
Okay.
Over here.
That
That's
was
the
right.
right.
That's the right.
You know what? Actually, shut up.
Don't worry, chat. You'll see the map in just a second. I'm just getting the last of them on there, and you guys are good
Tax
to
having a
go.
confusing day. It's okay.
Bro,
Oh, I just moved myself off screen. I backed up so
Good
much
job.
that I'm gone now.
Bro,
Can you drag
that's
yourself?
canon.
Or-
Your
There you
character
go,
would run
nice.
away.
Screen.
Your character would run away, so it makes
I
sense.
went back inside.
Okay.
okay, we did establish marching order. I
You
would be
did,
in the
you did.
front somewhere.
Let me throw on some little music, and let's whip up the old turn order. Get rid of the old one, and if you guys would like to roll initiative, as these two
love
great
to.
parasites kind of sit
Yeah.
forward and they turn their attention around to the sounds behind.
No,
Welp.
no.
no.
Am I supposed to be able to see the map?
See it now.
Do you not? You don't
can't
see it.
select-
You've got vision.
No, I
on my
just see
thing.
darkness.
I can't select
Yeah.
myself now.
I'll roll I put a token on that I've clicked around and found.
Let me.
So I'll
let
roll
me try and give
initiative.
that one. Hold on.
Now there's 2 tokens.
Now can you see?
No, now I can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I'll move over there. Okay.
So I can't. Wait, hold on. I can't. I'm gonna refresh. There we go. Never mind. I refreshed.
can't what?
It's fine. I couldn't select myself, but I refreshed and now I can.
I
and
think that's
rolled my
because if
shit,
I drag
so
it out,
good job.
sometimes it breaks like that. But tell me when everyone's rolled initiative, and I'll put it into the correct order, and we'll get going.
Yarp.
Has anyone not rolled initiative? No, we should be good, right? 6 names. I see 6. Descending.
Excuse me.
Okay. Up first is Morgaine. You've stepped into this area. You see these creatures. They're like the size of like large boars. They're but like more bulbous. Like they kind of got these almost like humpback, camel-like kind of protruding warts filled with brains on the back.
Ooh,
It looks like they've only swallowed a couple
gross.
each. So Morgaine, you're up. What'd you like to do?
Am I up?
Yes.
It's all you, bud.
I have less
Yes.
dex though, right? I go after.
Oh, that's correct.
I have low dex too.
What's
I
both
got
your dex scores?
14.
Dex off.
My dex is 8, motherfucker.
Yeah, I see mine.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
a dump stat, dude.
All right, Desmond, do something. Do something brave and
Oh,
cool.
God.
We're all
I believe in you.
We're all
We're watching Desmond.
And
You're
Jocelyn's
setting
like,
the tone.
You killed the last thing. Go
Alright,
on.
He's gonna make his way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh, the building's in the way. That's all
Oh,
30 feet,
no.
guys.
That is true.
Aw.
I can't. Okay, I'm gonna wait
Can you-
until next turn.
Can you just peek round?
You
Can
could-
you see
You
anything?
could dash. You could.
If I
get
do
a little
that,
further.
then
You could like ready an attack to shoot at something when it comes around the corner.
that's a. Hey, you know what? You got a good pair on you.
What?
I'm gonna just hold my hand out and just wait if something pops out around this corner.
Okay. You're just gonna fire if something pops
I
down
want
around the
that
corner.
art.
Okay.
Looks right.
His
Morgan.
shaky crossbow hand.
He's just like,
What was the situation we found ourselves in? Just to recap me.
So there's 2 of these kind of almost like large ball-like creatures in terms of size and scale. Looking kind of almost like parasitical flesh, like this very white, tonish, almost like spiderling arms that go out towards the ground. Many eyes, open mouths, brains protruding underneath their skin, almost like translucent, like egg sacs beneath, munching and feasting on
Okay.
bodies on the ground. And they've kind of
They'd
turned
be
to
pretty
listen.
noisy then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Should draw her longsword and approach 10, 20, 30, and just kind of hold her sword out in the direction of the guttural beastie noises.
Okay.
What do you see? Oh wait, sorry.
Do you want to do anything
If
with
you have
your
that bingo
action?
square.
Stop doing that.
I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. On their turn, you can see both of them kind of... And you see this one kind of turn and look to the other and go, this one approaches us. I'll move around and get the one behind. Go. Its mouth kind of moves, almost like it shapes into like a human mouth for a second, and then turns back into the wide, garish,
Ooh.
teeth-filled maw, and it's going to rush forward,
No.
and it's going to take...
Excuse me.
It's going to take a claw attack against you.
Nope.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage because you have dodge.
Dodge action.
Yes, that's true.
Yes.
It would be a 20 to hit.
At disadvantage?
Rolled a 23 and a
What the
20.
fuck, dude?
I rolled high.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Damn.
That's a hit.
You take 3 points of slashing damage. You just feel a claw just come against you as you try and move away from it. You feel a slice into kind of a weakened bit of flesh on your armor. Can you also give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes.
Wisdom saves?
Mm.
A 7.
Where the claws go in, you find this kind of almost wound feeling, and it's almost like an essence of magic is kind of pouring out. You can see out of your own self, teal magic almost just kind of leaving your wound like vapor. You get a dimensional scar, and you take 1 extra point of psychic damage.
Okay.
And
Great.
yeah, that's all you need to know for now.
For now, he says.
For now.
This creature is going to run this way, 20 feet.
Can I take my shot?
You can take your shot.
Hey, let's go.
To clarify,
baby.
I don't know what teal is, Joe, right?
No. Teal is the new one.
Oh,
Okay.
does a 17 hit?
It does. Roll damage.
Just 7.
Just the 7, you don't have the hunter's
I don't have
mark.
that
Yeah,
anymore.
makes sense.
Oh.
An arrow just from the bolt as you kind of see this creature rush around the corner. You let loose. You see the bolt strike in. You see a bit of the flesh kind of spurt out to the ground. It is then going to go... They're pretty intelligent. It's going to dodge away from your area. It's got an extra 10 there. And then it's going to take the dash action and go straight towards Desmond to here.
Huh.
Your token still says Zonia, but attack.
I know.
We'll fix it.
So I'd like to minor illusion a sound to try to distract them and do something to like assist.
Yeah, okay.
So their focus is split and they might be easier to hit.
Okay, yeah, I can, I'll tell you what, I would treat this kind of like the help action, when
Okay.
you'd give the next attack advantage against it if it successfully kind of distracts it.
Okay.
Well, actually, would I need you to make a roll? I'm going to say, because it's mid-combat, it's not going to necessarily need to make a roll. What illusion would you like to make?
I want to minor illusion a sound
Okay.
in this direction. Because they just saw what was it, halflings running by, or
Yeah, they saw a woman take up and run southward, and then heard a kind of more ruffling from that area.
okay. I think since they're wanting people to eat, they might be interested in more people. So sort of like screams, like a family sort of screaming coming from this sort of area to see if they'll be like, more people? Fantastic. That kind of an idea.
Can you give me a deception check? This is going to be like a magical deception check.
Sure.
We'll do it via that. And I'll use this passive intelligence as the DC.
Come on, man.
Which I can tell you is an 11.
A 14.
You see it go kind of turn and skitter to look and take in this kind of situation, hoping to see more potential victims. The next attack against this one will be at advantage.
Fantastic. And then I will shoot a bardic inspiration to Desmond
Okay.
and say, stop shaking. You're doing fine.
I'm not.
That's my turn.
No.
Okay. Carlisle.
Carlisle is going to move up to help Desmond. And I'm going to attack with my bones.
Okay. Yeah. Going with the
Nice.
bones.
That is a 8 even with advantage.
That's an unfortunate roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Damn it.
bonus
Love
action with my end attack with my skeleton. That is a 20.
There we go.
20 hits.
Nice.
It's going to be 7 damage.
7 points of damage. As you just kind of, you miss with the first one, as you see it, you're kind of swinging as it's turning, and then the second one, you just stab the scalpel in. Feel kind of some of the blood splatter against you. The creature kind of turns its head. This one attacked me. Kind of confused in that moment. Anything else?
Well, that's it.
Andros?
Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm gonna send Sistina up. She'll dash up so that she can be above the rooftop here,
Mm-hmm.
so that she can see.
Why is this thing got so much
Both.
health on a thing? Is it because it's reset?
Yeah, something's weird, right?
I think it's because it's technically me dragging the thing from the familiar list. Should have less
yeah,
health.
because I didn't drag that. Yeah, she does definitely not. That'd be sweet as hell.
Would be
she
sweet.
definitely does not have 18
Nope.
health. Not even close. Okay, and then I'm going to stay there, and Indrasa kind of raises her hand a little bit and just makes a really dismissive flick with her hand, and I will cast Corporeal Hunt on the creature in front of Carlisle, the one near Carlisle and Desmond.
Okay.
So let's
Roll to
see if
attack.
we hit. 23.
23 hits.
All right. Fabulous. Okay, so
Wow. Yep. Top roll. 8 points
yeah,
of force
that's
damage.
top damage.
Okay,
So,
8 points of force
8
damage.
points of force damage, and it shimmers slightly, gets smacked, and if it does not move 5 feet or more before the end of its next turn, it's going to take an additional 1d8 force damage.
Yes.
So
What? How do you imagine corporeal shunt looks for you? Because it's an attack roll. So how do you imagine when you flick your hand, what comes
Yeah.
out?
So it's a really dismissive, just sort of like that, like she's shooing something away. And nothing emanates from her, but you see this creature kind of start to warp almost in space. And if Morgaine had been turned around and saw, Morgaine would definitely see that there was some teal around.
We'll
it.
definitely see it. Yeah.
Would definitely see that teal if
Yeah.
she was looking that way, and so hopefully she's not. And it just kind of shudders a little bit and takes a hit.
Okay. Takes the 8 points of force damage. If it gets moved, it would take another thing. Basically, it's a booming blade opposite. Anything else?
I am going to
Also, no, if it doesn't
stay
move,
there
right?
for right now.
Yeah.
Yes, it has to move.
Okay. V.
All right. V is going to dash forward to here. And you see as she's running, as her shawl flows out behind her, it's in the shape of moth wings. And she's holding her sword out behind her. She's going to do an upward sweep onto
Nice.
this enemy. Or try to. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
13 damage.
13
Slashing?
points of damage.
Yummy.
This thing is looking hurt as you just bring your blade right up against its back and you just cause this huge kind of gashing cut. You see one of the brains, kind of like portions of it, just start hanging out. Yeah, it's looking hurt. It goes,
Awesome.
this one's surrounding me. This one's surrounding me.
And turn there.
Enter. Okay. Desmond.
I'm going to tactically make some space real quick.
That makes sense.
Holy
Take the
shit.
attack of op.
You're going to take the attacker up? Okay. It's going to go in for a
Yeah.
bite.
Gross. Gross.
13 to hit.
No,
Doesn't hit. You just keep right behind you.
all the way back here. I'm gonna shoot it.
Hello.
It's
Oh my god, he
vexed by
really
me.
made some space.
That's a lot of
So,
tactical space.
The more space, it's easier to aim because when it moves,
makes
the
sense.
mighty
Yeah,
movements,
yeah.
Yeah, it's
that
super
makes
tactical.
sense.
Just as much.
Totally. Whatever you say,
24.
Desmond.
24 hits.
Okay. 6 piercing.
6 points of piercing damage. You see this creature go as the other bolt comes in. It kind of digs its kind of claws down into the ground and lowers itself. It is on death door.
Good.
Well, that's
Anything
all
else?
I can do.
I don't
So
feel bad at all.
I'll let someone else take the glory on this one.
Morgan.
So kind.
So charitable.
Morgan will like look down at the teal wound before firmly gripping the longsword in two hands and addressing the situation with an upward thrust.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack the creature in front of me with a 10.
10 misses, I'm afraid. It kind of pulls back away from the blade as you come up with it, and it just kind of ducks under and kind of just almost like moves in like a circular motion, watching your movements, trying to like throw you off. But it would miss.
Cool.
Anything else?
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. This one here is going to move up to avoid the corporeal shunt. And it's going to attack... It's going to attack V. It's going to turn and do a claw attack against V.
Okay.
14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You take 6 points of slashing damage. And can you make a wisdom save throw for me as you just see it turn and go... Brings up one of its long, just sharpened kind of claws. You see it's almost like serrated at the end.
12 wisdom save.
12 makes it. You feel like the cut go across. It starts trying to emanate magic, but your wound kind of holds off against it and your body stays strong. You don't take any extra damage from it. This one over here is going to move, so it's kind of hiding into the building a little bit more, and it's going to go in for another claw attack against you, Morgaine.
Okay.
9 to hit, though, which doesn't hit. You see it kind of clink off your armor. Attack.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on this thing
Let's go.
and say, for something eating brains, you're sure easy to fool.
Get wrecked, bitch.
As the magic goes into it, what's your DC?
Roast his ass.
15.
Yeah, as the magic goes
22
into it,
psychic damage.
you see it's about to kind of burn into like the brains. All of the brains just start lighting up on the back, the two of them, and they kind of like almost push out the magic, and it resists it. And it turns its eyes over towards you and goes, "That one's brain would be a fine gift."
Dak looks very wary now.
Ew.
It's the end of my turn.
Okay, Kala.
No, I don't think anyone's going to be in anyone's brains. Carlisle's going to scalpel stab this one.
That hits.
That is
Get him.
9 damage.
Get
9
it
damage
up.
is exactly what you needed to kill it. You turn around, you
Nice.
just stab against it, pull it up. You see the body kind of burst open, and it kind of almost deflates, and the brains like fall out, almost like the sack around them opens, and they begin glowing.
Anyways, Carlisle doesn't have time to worry about that. He's going to move over here, and he's going to use an extra attack from his weapon mastery. And he's going to attack again. This one, 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
For 7 slashing damage.
7 points of slashing. Wow, good roll. 7 points of slashing damage. One takes damage for the first time. You can see this one actually only has one brain in the back, but it's kind of a larger one over to like the side. It's got plenty of room for others. But you cut into it for the first time, and it just notices the brain spilling out and kind of stares at them for a second and looks across all of you.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to give Morgaine advantage on the next attack.
Okay.
Nice.
Indrasa.
All right, I'm going to move. Andrasa's going to make her way around this gross dead body. Does she have an idea of what these might be?
Give me a free Arcana check.
All right. 20.
These are, from your knowledge, or at least your reading, you would remember the creatures known as planar phages.
Okay.
They come in various sizes. These are on the smaller end, but they definitely don't match up to imagination-based creatures. A lot of the planar phages are usually quite pale-skinned, and definitely seekers of knowledge.
Okay. Great. Great. Okay. Same thing. She's gonna flick our hand. Corporeal shunt the other one.
Okay.
15?
15 hits.
Right. That is only 3.
3 points of force damage. You can see its body kind of starts shimmering.
All right. That is her turn.
V.
All right. She's going to dash over to this one, bring her great sword above her head, and try to do a downward strike on this. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All right. 14 damage.
14 points of damage. Damn, good hit. You just bring your
Awesome.
blade all the way across it, slicing upward. You see a bunch of its kind of blood, almost like white ichor is what comes out of it, like just kind of flicks against the wall. You see, each of your brains, so much potential. Its voice starts kind of becoming a little bit more animalistic. Anything else?
I'll enter there.
Desmond.
I didn't realize there was another one. Oh yeah, there he
Too
is.
much tactical
It's
space.
just a moment
I
here.
love Desmond so much.
You have to peek around a little bit.
15.
Hits.
For 7 piercing.
7 points of piercing damage. As another bolt just flies right between the others, lands straight in one of its like lower eyes, and you can just see it's kind of peering around, trying to decide who to attack next. Anything else?
That is all.
Morgan.
Feeling like she's gotten used to the creature's movement, she's going to attempt to swing again. This time the weapon glows radiant.
Okay.
23
Hey.
23 hits.
23, let's go.
for 12 radiant damage.
12 points of radiant
Smack,
damage.
dude.
Yeah, you can see as you like bring it up against it, you see this kind of burning radiance. You can see the magic now as well, as clearly as others see the blood. You can just see this kind of burst of light, like almost like a tinderbox kind of getting lit. It pulls back, looking wounded. It's kind of a burn down its bottom side now. This kind of blackened burn mark. It's up.
Perish, beast. That's my turn.
It is going to attempt a bite on... Roll a 1d3. Carla.
It has
disadvantage.
Congratulations.
It does have disadvantage because of your weapon mastery, right?
Mm-hmm.
An 8 does not hit. It kind of goes into bite, but the slash that's going to burn it, cause it to topple a little bit. It bites into the air, missing.
Also, I hit it last time. with a
Yes, so it has to
corporeal
move.
shot, so
Otherwise, it will take damage,
good luck, buddy.
which it is going to
Ooh.
not move. If you want to roll
Oh.
the damage.
All right. Oof, only a 1.
You see the shunt kind of end and burst against it, but it doesn't fall from it. Tack, you're up.
Tack is just watching everybody lay into this thing. Like, fuck, these people actually know how to fight. And has specifically noticed Indrasa's movements and that they're obviously doing magic, but it's very difficult to see what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll give Indrasa bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And yeah, and say, you can obviously kill it, so do it.
Okay.
And I'll peek around this corner and vicious mockery this thing, I guess.
Okay. Roll the whiz save. You see kind of on the back, the brain glows to try and like hold off against it, but because it's the only brain in there, you can see it kind of burns against one of the sacks, which is not filled. And you see that one kind of ripple and then almost kind of shrivel up as it takes the 2 points of psychic damage. It is very
That's
hurt.
me.
Carla.
Carlisle's gonna use the same window that attack made before to once again aim for the same spot.
Okay.
This one as he did with the last one. 7 on the first attack. I'm going to use the extra attack on it. 13. I'm going to add Fortune of the Many to make that a 16.
It hits.
4 damage plus sneak, which is 8.
Okay. Do you want to describe how you kill it?
Nice.
Very clean to the same exact little weak spot Carlisle stabbed before.
Okay. Yeah.
Very quick.
You just see incision, that kind of doctor reflex is kind of coming in and then pushing it in, knowing exact spot to kind of kill this creature. You just see it go clack, and just slump down quick and almost painless. The sack on the top unravels and the brain rolls out and glows. End of combat.
I thought you said you were a doctor.
Yeah, well, I mean, most of the stuff used to doctor people can also technically be used to stop them from working quite so well, if you know what I mean.
Good point. And I kind of pull up my skirt a little bit and like kind of push one of the glowy brains on the ground. My foot, just sort of like
With your foot,
a little.
you can see what a perception check as you do.
All right. 23.
Okay. You see where it's glowing from? It's the bottom. I'll let you have your choice of medicine or arcana. They give you different information.
Definitely Arcana.
Okay.
Only a 13. Good thing I didn't say medicine.
A 13 would let you know that where it's glowing, if touched, you can see it's almost got memories stored in there, magically stored in there. If you were to touch it, you'd see a memory.
She touches it.
You're going to lean down and touch it?
Yeah.
Which creature are you
What
at?
the hells are you doing?
That one.
The
Sure you
the
want
one
to just
over here.
touch that with your
I think
hands?
Yeah, well, it's just a, I think,
Carlisle, can you roll a
He's
medicine
good.
check for me?
Yeah. 15.
15 would tell you this is the kind of hippocampus where memories are stored inside the brain, and you can see at the bottom end of it, it's kind of, that's the thing that's kind of emanating off of all this glow. But as soon as you touch it, Indrasa, the magic fades, and you get this rush of images into your own mind. You're in someone else's body. You can see them kind of looking around as some of these parasite creatures are moving. And you see them hiding. They're rushing by their market stall, the one in the kind of the bottom left area. And they're hiding behind the barrel. And they open up the crate and they start looking around for a weapon. They look inside the crate and you can see several fireworks that are going to be put in there. They pull the lid on that, roll it up against the wall, and throw a cloth to hide it. They get up, they turn to run, and then they see that kind of the creature you're looking at and touching kind of step up towards them, and I go and launch onto them, and in all darkness, a moment of blood.
okay. Oh. There's some fireworks in the barrel over there. Just kind of wipes her hands off.
And you just know that? You just knew that?
Oh, yeah, it's a bit unpleasant. You can try the other one if you want. I think
No,
what
I'm
happens
all-
is you see
I'm all
the
right.
last moment of that person's life. Fireworks, if anyone wants them.
Whoever they ate?
Yes.
There's 2 more
I
brains.
think they're planar phages, which does not bode well for us.
What is that?
What do you know about? We don't have time. So in between planes, there's space, but it's 2-dimensional, right? Where in 3 dimensions, it's 2-dimensional. No one can really get in or out. Planar phages exist in that space, in between. They can't come into our plane. They can't. It's complicated as all of this is.
Yet here they are.
Attracted
Guys are 3D.
to, they're attracted, right? They're attracted to the magic, and they found a way in, which is not great. So we should kill them.
Didn't you say before that we're in some kind of a bubble? Is it that
So-
they got a way in, or is it that we're where they
It's that
belong?
now. Do you know how generally you can't take a thing and just make it occupy the same space the same time as another thing, right? You can't really do that. Like if you and I tried to stand in exactly the same spot, it wouldn't work. Right now we can, sort of. I don't... Did any of you go to an academy? Have you...
Yeah.
Is there... Oh, which one?
All sorts. You know,
Man, you've
I-
been
Right.
around.
place to place.
Just place to place. You've been
Yeah.
around. All right. Well, then you probably can understand this, I guess. Anyway, they're smaller ones, which these are, and then they can be, I think, quite terrifying. These weren't so terrifying. We have to find what was her name for Vanna and take care of this. If the bubble pops and the plane of phages are here, they're real. They're going to just stay. It's a whole thing. Find these. Anything you see like this, we're going to kill it. We still need to find Favana and then decide what to do. Can any of you... I doubt it. No one here can cast
The way you talk gives me a headache.
banishment. The way you all listen gives me a headache. Can anyone
feel like I
banish
pretty
anything?
well, but,
I hope the answer is no. If you can, definitely don't. All right, anyway, do you want to find out what the other people saw? And if anyone likes fireworks, again, they're in the barrel.
I have a question.
Yes.
What is fireworks?
Oh, you should take one and we'll find out later.
It's a bomb.
It's a big boom.
It's a
It's
bomb.
like it's a pretty, but it's
Let's
an
not have
explosion
anyone just pick
in
up
the
any
sky.
bombs unless they know what the bomb is. All right, let's start with that.
Well, you light it, goes up into the sky, and it makes pretty lights. It explodes
Doesn't always have to go
in the
up.
sky. You could
Point it
also,
right
I
at
suppose,
something.
yeah, you could shoot it at someone.
Tack will kneel down and touch a brain
Which one are you going to touch?
while everybody's
brain.
arguing.
Touch a brain, touch a brain.
Are you going to touch the one? Which one are you going to touch it from? There was two in the top one, and there was one in the bottom.
I'm closest to this one, so I'll touch one in that.
Okay. You would see this kind of moment of you appear in a woman's body. You're in the middle of kind of where the main square of this whole town is. A little bit further down. It's where they kind of set up most of the entertainment stalls. But it's quieter here. You see her hiding behind a crate. And she's peering off, and she sees this woman with blonde hair, blue markings on her face, running and leaping off of the top of a rooftop. She crashes to the ground, sprains her ankle, leans down to it, presses healing magic against it, and you see it kind of crack back. She looks behind her. A woe strider, one of the things that you saw drop down from the ceiling inside the hall, walks past her, and she barely gives it any mind. It just kind of carries on. But from alleyways waiting nearby as the creature moves on, you see several red-robed humanoids kind of move out, looking at her, and just start rushing towards her. They chase her down towards the center. She's screaming as she runs. The woman stands, and they seem to have surrounded her in the main square. The woman turns, runs down the alleyway, and she turns the corner. She just feels something slashed down her back. She feels a pain. You feel it, you as well. And your head lobs to the side as you see the creature was swallowing the brains looms over, and you come back.
Unlike Indrasa, I think Tack would come to and sort of stumble, breathing heavy. How did you react
Yeah.
so easily from that?
We already knew they were dead.
Does anyone know of a group dressed in red robes? This person was
Except
being
DM.
chased by people in red robes. I don't. Were there any symbols on the robes or anything that I would have seen? Or
Roll a perception check.
okay. My perception is not great. No, 7.
You didn't see anything recognizable. You see them kind of rushing through. It was dark. It happened during this attack, so it was kind of hard to see. No lights are kind of like lit up. There's no lanterns on in the streets because of the fact that they thought it was the daytime. So you didn't get any kind of clear indication. Just that they were chasing this woman.
Okay.
Red Robe's a little vague.
When we were in the hall, it seemed like they kind of snuck in and they had illusions to look like the servants. Did any of those drop? Like, were any of them wearing red robes?
I don't think you stayed around long enough for any of them to drop.
Yeah, I don't know that we did, right?
Because the sky itself is not, I believe, concentration. Let me double check. Or at least,
Okay.
no, it's not. No. So yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
didn't
just
stay
time.
around.
All right. I don't know. Red doesn't really ring a bell. There's another brain left, you said?
One more break.
One more in this top one, I think.
All right. Does anyone else want to touch a
No,
brain?
matter of fact, I wouldn't advise touching any of those brains.
Touch his
Desmond,
brain.
you want to help me grab these bombs?
Yes, please.
You touch the third brain. You see this gnome man, kind of like you see yourself through his eyes, sorry. And he's trying to get someone else to help pack things up. This human, a little bit like maybe in his 50s, kind of wispy beard. They're packing things up on his stool. You can see he has all these like small little clockwork toys. And then the man goes, begins to just run away. He goes, "You damn fool! You fool!" Looks down into his bag. Because you're a wizard, give me an Arcana check. You see a scroll rolled up.
14.
It's enough. Using the same DC as the scroll, you would see there's a scroll of grease in there, along with a tinkering set, and then you see him kind of lean down, open up a clock, and he puts 5 platinum pieces into the clock and then closes it off, this old clock, and just puts it all into his backpack, stands up, and the creature leaps from above him onto the market stall, turns, and attacks him. He goes completely blank.
All right. I will figure out where that stall is.
Okay. You can
Hold
see
on.
it.
This one had some things in his bag.
Just as you go over there, though, just to go to the other two, Desmond and Carlisle, you go over towards where the hidden fireworks were. You pull back the cloth. You'd see there's 3 fireworks in there which haven't been damaged. Go ahead and give me a... Oh, what check for fireworks? I'll just say, just give me an intelligence check.
Incendiary check. I believe in you.
14.
14. These can be shot as dexterity weapons. They'll have a range of 30 to 120 feet. 30 feet without disadvantage, 120 feet at disadvantage. They'll do 1d10 plus 4 fire damage. And can blind creatures until the end of their next turn. If a creature is hit by one. You have 3 of them.
Well, you're a big fan of tactical distance, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, this looks like it's all you then.
Okay, you said it was dexterity 1d10 plus 4?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take all 3 of these.
Okay. You hook up the 3. You can see they're in the shape of little owlbears at the end. You can kind of see like this little owlbear shape right at the end, and it kind of comes around on top of like a
Cute.
stick. Okay.
I want to walk over here, Joe, and see if I can hear anything else in the market.
Sorry, I have to
Excuse me.
load up my thing. Where are you walking? Oh, into the middle of the market.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Without the visual distractions, standing there, kind of taking a moment of calm whilst the others are looking through things, you listen out. You would hear... Over to your left is the castle. You can hear there's like, over the wall and kind of closer to the front gate, you can hear a lot of people shouting and calling, trying to get into the castle. Outwards to the right, further into the town, you can hear the various screams and shouts of people hiding or being attacked in the night, calling out for help. It's quieter further on, along the wall and more kind of eastward. Less fighting going on that way. But the town itself just seems to be in kind of a state of disarray as people are rushing around, being attacked and trying to get out of here.
Okay. That's everything?
Everything of note, yeah.
Morgan would turn back to the group. This way's quieter, less fighting. And gesture eastward.
All right.
Tack, you would know that's towards the kind of the main square where you saw.
Towards the square.
Guess we head that way then.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any preferences which way we go.
So, all right. Can we one, I'm gonna grab this dude's backpack.
Like satchel, yeah.
Yeah. Two, from where we're standing, can we see? I'm guessing not, but can we kind of see the edge, the like a barrier or anything? Can we?
What a perception check.
Terrible, man. Come on. 7.
It's dark.
Twins.
Hard to see.
Fist bump, but I missed because my perception's so bad. All right. Okay. All right. We go that way. Because there are planar phages here, the ideal outcome is that we find Fovana and take her with us to the out. And then they stay in here and they don't get out. It's complicated. Just try not to. We probably shouldn't kill her.
What's the difference between us finding her and killing her?
Well, you can. The easy option is to just kill her. Then the bubble will drop and anything that is fake is sucked back in and we're fine. The never ever do this option is to banish her. We definitely won't do that. And then the safest option is to take her out. It's sort of like, again, right? It's multiple things in the same place at the same time. Reality is having a bit of a trouble trying to figure out what's what at this moment. So we can take her. She's like the truth. And we can get her out.
Is she responsible for this?
No, I didn't. It can be people. That's so strange. Generally what happens is you want to hide something, you make a fake thing, you hide it, everything's great. But I doubt you wouldn't make a copy of yourself. The thing has to stay near. I'm not. The planar phages present a complication. They are very bad. And if they get out, well, I mean, you saw, right? They're going to eat everyone's brains, however many brains they can reach. So what we don't want to do is just kill Fovana, because that might be easier. We need to get her out.
Very well, then let's stop wasting time.
Yeah, while we're walking, I think Tack would say, is there a possibility that Fovana isn't... and they'll look at Desmond for a second and then look back. Not alive, strictly speaking, or was created, or...
I don't like to admit it, but I am flying a little bit ill-prepared for this, because again, you want to hide something into, this sort of fake reality. You can make your inker look like whatever you want, right? A leaf or a book or a quill, something, right? It doesn't have to look like the thing that you're hiding, but it seems like they've made another Forvana. I actually don't know. I don't like that. I'm not sure.
Well, we better find her then.
All right.
Slash me goes east.
Slash me also goes east.
Slash me
follows.
goes east.
As we walk, V would walk next to Carlisle and be slightly limping. I have 9 hit points right now. I don't know if you have any healing out of 30.
I'm sorry. You'd have to ask Joe if we ever leveled up. Because until then, I'm unfortunately not a real doctor.
Healing her.
Okay.
You've not leveled
Is
up.
it wait obvious that
Okay.
you're hurt?
Probably. I mean, 9 out of 30 hit points. What do you think that would look like, Joe?
Yeah, you're pretty messed
okay.
up.
So she's probably trying to hide a limp, and it looks obvious that she's like straightening herself.
Tack, I think, while like talking with Indrasa and stuff, would eventually notice that you're not doing well, and would sort of hang back a little bit, back to where you're walking in the lineup, and so what was your name again?
I am V.
I'm Tack. And Tack will.
I have met you.
Yes, we have met. We just, sorry, pleasantries. And they'll healing word you.
Hey.
Bree says thank you so much.
No
V just
prob.
stares at you.
Whatever works, dude. You get 6 healing. I know
Thank
it's
you
not a
so
lot,
much.
but-
No, that's better than nothing. V just kind of nods at you. I feel slightly better.
Good, I should hope so.
She just stares at you.
Yeah, Tack will continue to walk next to you.
Heading eastward, you would follow the wall around. You can see where there has been attacks here. You see a couple more of those creatures killed, but along with one of the descended creatures that attacked the party, you see some bodies on the ground. But it starts to get quieter the closer you get to the town square, where all the festivities were set up. You carry on walking that way until you pass around to the point where you dropped off your cart, Carlisle and V, and you got off into the town itself and moved into the kind of entertainment area. It's quiet as you wander. You'd step out onto the main road, and the streets all compile on this circular kind of almost crossroads right in the center of town. And up ahead of you, you'd see a series, maybe about, at this point, 50 feet, 60 feet ahead of you. You'd see a group of these red-robed cultists. No visible symbols from here. Masks on their face. 9 in total. They're looming over someone who's shouting and screaming in the center. A few of them holding them down. One of the cultists steps forward. You hear their voice kind of chanting. The flesh of one for the life of many. The skin of a finger. The casing of destiny. What may not regrow allows regrowth of hope. And you hear this kind of horrible sound as he kind of lifts that arm. The woman screams. And he swings a knife forward. You hear her scream kind of deafening, going to a kind of a sickening kind of breath. She panics at the sight of her own finger being kind of torn off. Her despair is momentary. Her sacrifice eternal. He lifts the finger up. He turns, casts light next to him onto a ring on his finger that illuminates around him, and you get this kind of casing of it as he holds up the finger and looks at it. And you see the blue tiefling wearing his robes. You see where his body, his face has hardened and petrified. Portions of his jaw. One of his eyes seems kind of non-reactive, as kind of almost this stone effect has kind of grown over it, almost like a scarring. He looks across the finger, and his eyes rest on all of you in the distance. One of the parasite creatures that's crawling on the rooftop nearby and looms over and looks down at the scene. He turns to one of the cultists, nods his head. The cultist draws a knife, slices a layer of their own skin off their arm, and begins running down one of the streets. The parasite creature looks at him and dashes afterwards. You hear his kind of gets cut off mid-scream down one of the roads. The tiefling lowers the finger and... Carlo V, you'd have seen this tiefling very briefly. He was in the back of the entertainment on the stage of a gnome trying to perform magic at the beginning of the festival as you entered. But now he stands here fully in robes, his horns kind of lifting up high, leading this group. He takes out a chain, wraps the finger around, and he puts it on like a necklace and watches your group as you kind of enter out. Unless you were stealthing, but I assumed if you were kind of pushing out into the area.
I don't think we were, no.
I'm always stealthing.
You can be hidden around the corner, yeah.
Perma stealth.
I'm usually going to assume you're not stealthing unless you guys say. And he looks up. Turn around, citizens. This area is for us. Find refuge, for this is almost over. You need not worry for much longer. Perhaps you will survive the night.
Tak would whisper to Morgaine, your tiefling is in front of us.
I'm here to return you to the Dread Vault.
A vault keeper so soon? We had word you were in town. You survived the attack. Where is my dear Brava?
Where she belongs. As will you.
A shame. If you care for your life, Vault Keeper, you would not approach.
Unfortunately for you, I care for the lives of many. She'll take a step forward.
Hmm. You hear the woman push up in kind of the momentary distraction of the others and push her hands out and a shield bursts around her. It's about kind of like 10 feet in diameter, or almost like this kind of semicircle around, and she holds it up with her hand shaking. Two of the cultists try and push into. He turns his head. She hasn't much energy left. She'll fall. Vault Keeper. Perhaps I can offer you a deal instead. I have no wish to go back, nor you take me back. What is happening here is greater than your sickening vault. I can offer you a seat at our table. A way into the future of the Skinless One, our flayed god. Power beyond your capability and reckoning.
Were the knight of a chapter could be swayed so easily, I fear there would be none.
Then it gives me every bit of pleasure to allow this to happen. He takes one step to the side.
Did you do all of this? Do you know what is happening right now?
I know more than any other here.
You saw the phages?
Saw the phages. There's a kind of a
You
moment of
don't
light
care.
outside. As you can see now, like a storm has called over. But you can't hear it. Within this bubble, the sphere, you just see the kind of dark rain clouds, like looking through a tainted, almost like a misty window. You can see lightning crackling up in the storm ahead, on the clouds. Rain is pouring down on the outside, causing a bit of a hazing effect on top of the bubble right at the top. He turns towards the top of the castle and points. Roll a perception check, everyone.
All right.
Everyone who looks, except for Sorry Morgan.
Wow, dude.
Nat 20.
Whoa.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
Is it glowing?
Yeah.
It's not within 30 feet.
No, I mean, that's why she's drawn to it, the nat 20.
Oh, I see. Well, actually, it's funny you should say that, because you see it before the others, V.
Mm-hmm.
Wrapped around the top of the castle, like tinsel around a neck, is a long, almost translucent tube with many legs that kind of crawl round and dig themselves into the stone of the castle. A massive, gargantuan in size, centipede body. The lightning strikes, and the rest of you see it illuminated around. You can see
Bollocks.
within the skin, almost embedded against it, like newborns suckling at the teat. Many of these brain creatures are attached, and you can see as they pump the brain that they've taken into the creature, pushing it into the body. It floats in this almost completely empty space of the inside of this body, of the centipede. And as the brains get consumed, a little bit of its essence gets soaked back into the creatures, and they kind of take it thankfully, delivering the brains up to be fed into this creature. And at the front of its face, instead of where you'd imagine mandibles and some sort of chitin to kind of come around, or teeth, you instead see hundreds of tiny little hands that kind of stretch out and move as the lightning goes, almost like it's snoring and resting. As the lightning sounds soundlessly up ahead, you can see the whole body wrapped around, resting. He lowers his hand. I'm quite aware of the presence of the planophage.
Did you create this?
This reality?
Yes, is this yours?
A control within it? Whether it is mine is not.
So it's not.
It matters not.
You're right.
If you were to wake that creature, we all die. But we are about to end things here ourselves. And if you must try and stop us, I cannot allow it. He turns his head towards the cultists. Of the 7 that stand there, 2 step forward, and a third stands between them. He nods his head to them. Your sacrifice is our future. They nod. They bring their blades across their arm, flaying the top
So
layer of
nice.
skin on both of them. The one in the middle takes hold of them like handles and utters a word. Starts doing an incantation. And you just see, and apologies for this description, as the one in the center pulls on the skin, the entirety of their entire body skin kind of molds off and starts slithering like snakes down both arms, crawling across the body of the one in the center. You see their skinless bodies drop down to the ground as both of them die, as their blood pools on the floor beside, and the skins start growing and wrapping and making this central cultist stand up tall. His legs burst forward, almost like he's just gained 3 levels of skin and flesh, and he grows, his muscles molding with them. You see the muscles crawl up from the bodies and start going, like almost like insects crawling up the arms, start morphing into his biceps. They grow out as well. His body looks cracked and bulbous. His tentacles burst from the back. He stands there hanging, almost like he's wearing several bodies onto him. Taller, 14, 15 feet tall now, hulking with the 2 corpses beside. And Kyros steps to one side. Kill them. Kill her. So we may end this. He pulls a scroll. Rakesna! And teleports out of there. As the creature, made of many skins, looks up. You can't see its eyes through the hollowed out skin. And I'm going to bring you guys onto the map. And we're going to go ahead
Holy
and roll
shit.
initiative.
Cool, love that. That's great. Feels awesome.
Bro, that was insane.
What color would that magic have been, Joe?
The
Teal.
color of barf, dude.
Barf.
That'd be
Just
teal.
barf.
Let me just get these things out
God
before I move us
damn.
across. You'd be on the left side. Something else you might notice as well is each of the...
Sorry, we're where? On the left, did you say?
Left,
yes,
yeah.
please.
Okay, thanks.
And I'll
Yo,
bring
teal
you-
magic sucks, bro.
Hey, man.
You would
Not all
notice there's a
teal.
series of corpses on all sides but the one
All
you're
teal.
on. Basically just piled up in kind of almost like rows on the top, right, and bottom. It's just a series of bodies piled up from the town. Depending how close you want to be, you can put yourselves onto the map. How close you got. Kyros was about here. Otherwise, let me get the turn order up. And we are going to roll initiative. Wait, Carla, did you just
As
roll
we're-
initiative? Sorry. I'll edit yours to 17. If you roll again.
Okay.
As shit kicks off, I just want to look over at Tech and I'll be like, do you see Fovana? Is that her in the middle? Do you see her?
You're muted, Dukes.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's okay. Do I see Forvana anywhere?
Give me a
Luck.
perception check.
Okay.
Even you.
10.
Not obviously, no.
Hmm.
I don't see her anywhere. Not yet.
I don't understand.
I'm trying to get hold of this. All right. Okay. Is everyone rolled initiative? Let me give Carlisle your 17 back.
Thank you.
Oh, why is it not letting me? Come on. And then
Tomato, do you still have the Bardic Inspiration from last time?
That would have been hours from now, right? Isn't
Yeah,
that-
how long do they
no.
last?
You mean from the last fight?
Yeah.
Bardic inspirations are
from
either
the
10 minutes or
very first session.
Oh, from the first session.
First session? Oh no, second session.
It would have been when we were still in the hall.
Building, yeah.
Oh no.
It's from the first fight.
Yeah,
so
they
that's
last,
gone
they
now.
last 10 minutes, right? Oh, did the new rules for Bardic Inspiration last longer? But I don't think so.
I've been assuming it was gone if we're using original rules as
Let me just double check your rules. And
Once
about
within the
from the
next
last
10
fight?
minutes, a creature can roll the die. Okay.
All right. So mine is gone too.
No, because it's since the last fight, it's only been about 6 or 7 minutes.
Got it.
You guys moved pretty quickly through the
Use
town.
it quick, guys.
I just use it right now.
Let me just double check to
You
make
didn't
sure
even
there's
do
no
anything.
change in Bardic Inspiration. I know it lasts 1 hour instead of 10 minutes in our updated rules.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, check the rules and
Nice.
mechanics
Hell
first because
yeah.
everyone's got a buff from that. So yes, the Bardic Inspiration lasts for 1 hour. That would still mean that the one from upstairs
Yeah, mine's
is probably
still
gone,
gone.
but any one of the
Yeah.
previous fight would stick around. What's your dexterity attack? Just see if you go before this creature or not.
14.
It goes first.
God damn it.
Also, let me put you onto an actual bit. Okay. Well, up first, you see this kind of reality-fused cultist step forward. Its body malformed and great. It's gonna use. It's gonna step forward up to Morgaine. And it's gonna make. It's gonna do its bonus action first to try and grapple you one of the tentacles on its back. It has 3 tentacles on its back. One comes forward towards you. Grappling has changed a bit. We're using a new grapple rule to see. It's now a dexterity or strength saving throw. If you could give me those.
Okay.
Whatever you prefer.
I believe.
12.
Is exactly what you needed. You see it kind of wrap around and you pull away from it. And you just see the kind of tentacle not manage to make hold. That is its bonus action. It's now going to make 2 slam attacks against you. 16 to hit.
My AC is 16.
It hits. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it kind of brings
I'm
the...
actually going to shield.
Okay. Yeah, you feel
My
as it's
final
about to smash
spell
on you.
slot.
And bashes off. It's going to go for the second slam. It has to hit 21 now. It does not. Against the shield twice. You see it kind of looming over. Has to kind of bend its head back to let the eyes see where it's going. And that's where it's going to end its turn this time. Attack.
I will vicious mockery this thing
Okay.
Come on, baby.
and
Roast
say,
him.
what a disgusting thing you are.
You see...
4 psychic, if...
It does. It takes the 4 psychic damage. Its kind of head shakes a little bit, slowing its movements very slightly. You'll have a disadvantage in its next attack.
And then Tack will shoot V a Bardic Inspiration and say, go on then, I didn't heal you for nothing. And that's my turn.
Nod.
Okay. The bottom cultists are going to... Oh, I remember these guys. These guys are fun. You see... How do they want to do it? This one's going to step forward, and he is going to use his bonus action, Flay for Thy, and he's going to cut himself with his own dagger. So he takes 4 points of piercing damage. And then he is going to activate it, so he cuts off a bit of his flesh, muttering a word, and you see it forming. And he creates kind of almost a glowing wrist, almost like a bracelet around his wrist, which gives him access to a ranged attack. Sacrificial Bolt. He basically uses his own kind of skin into these like balls of just pure energy and necrotic nature. And he's going to shoot one towards Andrasa.
All right.
19 to hit.
Bollocks. Shield.
Okay. He still takes his own damage. He takes 2 points of damage himself. As he just kind of... You see this almost just bolt of... It's almost like a skin ball filled with blood. It burns for a moment in the air and it comes straight towards you, hits against the shield, just evaporates against you. He goes... The next one along is going to move around. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20... He's going to go up to here. He's going to do the same. Dagger cut himself. And he takes 2 points of piercing for that. And then he is going to, instead of doing that one, he is going to basically unleash the skin and then send the energy across to this creature who goes and kind of takes in the power. Oh, wait, that was his bonus action. He's still got his action. He's going to take the dodge action. Carlisle.
Carlisle's going to move up and attack the creature with his... It's a 7. I'm going to do the bonus attack. 24.
24 hits.
For 7 damage.
7 points of damage.
And Carlisle's going to rotate around this way. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage and get in melee with this cultist.
Okay. Yep, you pull around there. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. V.
Okay. She's going to tighten her grip on her great sword and mutter, "Beckoned by blood," and she's going to enter rage as she steps forward. And she's going to take a swipe at this thing.
Okay.
10.
You swing down, deflects against the skin.
Okay. There's nothing I can do. Like, reckless attack is you get to roll with advantage, right? But I have to say that before?
Yeah.
You'd have to declare it beforehand.
Okay. Good to know.
Before you strike, whether you know it hits or not.
Okay.
So you're
Let's see.
bardic, right?
Oh, yeah. Can I add my bardic to that?
You can.
What is it?
It's a
at this
D6.
level?
D6.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
14 to hit?
Just misses. You swing. No! You don't make it through, even with the energies helping you.
Okay, she's gonna like grunt underneath her breath, like frustrated. I'll enter in there.
Andrasa.
Okay, Andrasa sends Sestina out, and I want... She's gonna kind of hop up here. Because that's as far as she can get right now. And... we are out of spell slots, so we are going to click
We
our
need to
hand
sleep.
and corporate rail hunt this giant thing. Actually, hang on. I will not. I'm going
Thought you
to
Nothing. I just realized you could ping everybody.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of
1,000 hours later.
hey, it looks like they might be strengthening it somehow, right? Because we just saw that kind of whatever. And I'm gonna... I'll corporeal shunt the one in front of Carlisle.
Okay.
20.
20 hits.
That's 8 force
He looks
damage.
hurt as you...
Please, thank you.
Hey, against sorry.
Right.
Could you re-roll? He took the dodge action. So, could you do another roll for me?
22.
Okay.
Eat
Yep, I'll
it,
take the damage.
cultist.
Nice.
You see, he looks hurt as he kind of stands there. His whole body's kind of like shimmering. Looks confused, not expecting that magic to be used against him. But yeah, he looks hurt.
Bollocks. I'll stay there for now.
Okay.
That's it.
Morgan.
This is the one who's empowering the golem, right?
This one is.
That one?
This guy
Not
shot
one?
a bolt
Yeah.
out of his flesh.
Okay, cool.
So
I would see like a tether running from him to the beast.
It was more like he shot
Almost.
some skin across, and it's now like attached.
Right.
That
Okay.
doesn't make it better.
So gross.
There's no tether.
I'm sorry,
more-
there's
I'm
not a
more
tether.
implying-
You just shot skin.
What I would see with detect magic if he is casting a spell on the big guy, right?
Yes, you would have seen teal
If it's-
magic.
If it's, yeah.
Oh no, that one
Okay.
actually would be necromancy. That would be necromancy. You would have seen.
Okay.
So, let's check at our chart that you would have seen the color green, I think. Yes.
Yeah, green. Yeah, knowing that, she'll duck under the second slam and attempt to swing at the legs of the beast with a radiant glow in the weapon.
Okay.
In her longsword. 19?
19 hits.
For 9 radiant damage.
Oh, you see for a moment that the skin nearly almost ignites, but kind of stays off. 9 radiant damage, you just slice against it, and it burns against the kind of outside layer of skin. Almost becomes like charred flesh. Okay.
Okay. And then... Yeah, as my bonus action, she'll maintain that low stance that she attacked in, and her feet will begin to glow. I'm going to do Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
I thought you said you ran out of spell slots.
It's a cantrip, isn't it? Am I crazy?
Expedition Retreat. And...
Oh wait, that is.
It
It,
says
it does say
cantrip.
for you, but it's not for me. It's a first level.
it
for
might
me.
be.
Yeah, that's a spell.
Yeah, it's a spell.
Okay, don't worry then. I think something went wrong.
That's okay. That's okay. All right. On the other cultist turn, this one's gonna
Never mind.
move over towards Carlisle. He's gonna do. He's not gonna do any sacrifice right now. He's just gonna go straight in for the dagger, and he's gonna bring his dagger up against Carlisle. Only a 6 to hit, doesn't hit. Swings in, but kind of you'd be able to sidestep him. The other one's going to back off, and he is going to do a little sacrifice of his own flesh to give himself a ranged attack. And he takes 4 points of piercing damage, gets a ranged attack. He's going to shoot V. Launch a sacrificial bolt towards Bree 16 to hit V.
Yeah, that hits.
Only 2 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Which he might actually take more damage himself. He takes 3 points of damage.
That's so embarrassing.
That's
Dude.
actually.
Yeah.
That's really
Oh,
cringe.
hit by it.
Hey, dude, how about you go up that path and leave?
Just walk away, man. Just like
Go
quit while you're
home,
ahead.
dude.
And he's going to move back behind the barrier.
Because he's embarrassed.
Because he's tactically spacing.
Because he's
Okay.
embarrassed. It's
Right,
okay.
yeah.
Tactically spacing.
Desmond is freaking out right now. He's been trying to hide it, but right now he can't. He's backing up slowly into this wall, shaking. He has a self-imposed frightened condition at the moment.
Okay.
As he's gonna try to shoot at disadvantage just at this hulking thing right now.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Still rolls a 20.
Damn.
Hits.
Absolutely. He is big after all.
He is.
Yeah, fair.
It's hard to
Yeah,
miss.
you're aiming for the
Yeah.
chest, you actually hit the head. 9, it just strikes it
Elbow
straight
shot.
in and embeds itself deep into the
Love
flesh.
that. Well, that was my condition for breaking my own fear, was hitting it once. I'm not dead. That was the wrong button.
I was like, wait, what's happening?
Okay.
I die.
And that's my turn.
Okay. On the creature's turn, it is going to take the attack of opportunity. Move away from you, Morgaine, if you so will it.
Can I also take an attack of attack?
Yeah, both of them
Not-
can, right?
Not within... Oh, wait, no. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
come
going to
on.
avoid taking one from you. It isn't stupid.
Damn.
Wrecked Bree.
But it is going to keep going this
Robbed.
way. Until it gets up to here. It would take one from Carlisle, though, because it's
From me.
Morgaine.
and from you.
Wait, can I not attack him up?
You can.
I feel like
I was-
everyone was in.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, I
You
was
definitely
in range.
moved out of Bree's area.
Yeah.
No, I did this, and then I
Roll
went up.
back the VOD.
Wait.
No,
Oh,
because
oh.
you were stood there.
I'm here. I'm
there.
fucking
Then
away.
Yeah,
sorry.
so
then,
she's
then,
still-
then it would just take it from you two because it would go smart around that way.
Okay.
Sorry, that's my bad.
Okay.
I got confused.
Okay, so
Get
I can't
hit,
reach her.
bitch.
Yeah, it'd be the opposite way around.
Okay.
26.
Gets hit by your
Nice,
attack.
absolutely.
Get 'em.
Let's go.
What just happened? Wait, you attempted to use a roll command looking for the value selected token, but no tokens
it
are
rolled for us.
selected?
What the hell?
Oh.
Click
okay.
your icon
Add-
and then I didn't see it. Don't
Oh,
worry.
add 2 onto it because I have rage up. Whatever the total is.
Oh no, you didn't roll the damage. You said you were gonna roll the damage. Do you want me to
Oh,
click the?
There
Okay.
we go. 16 total.
Jesus.
Okay, 16 total damage. Very nice. You just bring your blade
Not
straight
so
back down.
fast.
Kind of moves across, and it's going to shoot out. It's going to use its ability, Skin of the Fallen. You see the 3 tentacles go out
No, thank you.
and towards all of the dead bodies. And it is going to gain 3d6
Nothing. Fuck
plus
off.
13 points of temporary hit points.
Oh man.
It lost while trying to leave.
God
Oh,
damn.
come on.
And its AC increases by 3 as well. As it goes. And it draws
Stop
in
it.
3 of the bodies, and they just start morphing and creating almost like plating out of the bodies on the ground.
That's illegal, actually.
Attack.
Okay. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Ooh, thank you.
Yeah. Give
Appreciate that.
you that friend bonus. And then I'm gonna try to just stab this guy.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
With a 17
17 hits.
for 4 damage.
4 damage. This guy's unscathed as of before, but you stab into him with your dagger, just jab it into. It goes, turns and sees you, kind of like coming up behind him.
And then I'll shoot a Bardic Inspiration to Carlisle.
Okay.
Need help, Doctor?
Thank you.
That's my turn.
Okay. On their turn, the cultists, the one right ahead of you, Carlisle, is going to do a dagger strike against you. Only a 9 to hit. Just swings and misses as you kind of move out the way. The other one's going to hit you with a sacrificial bolt, though. Another 9. It just goes straight past. He has to roll 1d4, see how much damage he takes.
I tagged the one in front of Carlisle too, don't forget.
Oh, yeah. He's going to move then to probably downward 1. This guy's going to take 2 damage from his own sacrifice, and that's all they can do. Carla.
Carlisle is going to first attack the guy here, as he is
Get that sneak, bud.
gonna be a good sneak attack, and I have Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nat
D6. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what
Beautiful.
it definitely hits.
Let's go.
20. That is, let's see.
Come on.
Absolutely.
It's a lot.
26 damage.
It's
Deleted.
dead.
26 damage.
The doctor is in the house!
The doctor has slaughtered today. Yeah, you bring your broadsword against. You know the weak points of a person. You've seen how to keep someone alive. You've seen the worst places for a wound. You create one of those wounds. You see just a blood spray as he drops down to the ground and collapses, blood pooling, dead.
Right. And
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna use my bonus action to swing around and try to stab this guy in the throat with a scalpel.
Okay.
That's a 10.
10 does not hit.
And that will be my turn as soon as I move into melee of this one as well.
Okay. V.
All right, V will dash forward again and try to take an upward slice at this thing.
Okay.
This cultist. 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
Yeah, that'll do it, I think. 10 damage.
Yeah. You bring your axe up against him and just slice up. You see the blood just and he falls back dead.
Awesome.
Genius.
Absolutely.
I will
Very
end my
good.
turn there.
Okay. Andrasa.
Okay, so Sistina is up on top of that building, and Sistina has 60 feet of blind sight.
Mm-hmm.
So what I want her to do is just sort of, is there anyone hiding? Is there anyone that we can't see? Really what Andrasa is thinking is like, if that Tack did not see Fervana, like, is that, we still don't know if that person is Fervana. Is there someone like hiding in, they stashed someone somewhere, like someone tied up somewhere, you know what I mean? That's
You can
really what
spend
she's
its time
trying to
doing a
figure out,
perception
so-
check through its
Yeah.
perception.
Yes. So when they don't have perception on their thing, how do I do it?
Just click wisdom.
Right. Why would I not remember that? Sorry.
That's okay.
11? 1? Minus 1?
No,
I
it'd
don't
be the
get
first roll because you don't have advantage.
Oh, it's because somehow advantage is on for it. Okay. I'll fix that later.
It's a
Yeah,
minus
yeah.
1. It is.
Yeah, she don't see shit.
Doesn't find a thing. In fact, it's got the ink's kind of come up in front of its face. It's still trying to kind of get settled.
Oh, she's put it in her
If anything, it sees less. Anything on your turn? That's your familiar's turn.
Yes. Also, hold on, wait. Let me move her sheet out of the way. Sorry, because I'm going to try to figure out that advantage thing. Yes, I will. So gross. Is it connected to anything by flesh aside from like just pull those dead bodies in? Is it connected to any of the little culty dudes by fucking
no.
flesh tethers? So nasty, man. I resent that I had to ask that. It's so gross. Okay. I will corporeal shunt the giant thingy.
Okay.
But I will not, because it was a 12.
12 does not hit. You just see comes out.
I gathered that, thank you.
Yes, it does not.
All right.
Anything else?
I'm going to move a bit over this way, I think. And that is my turn, dear. Thank you.
Okay. Morgan. Where's Morgan? There.
Dude's muted.
I'm too slow, is what I said.
It's just that range, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, come here.
But not too slow for this
Come
one.
down here.
Yeah. She'll dash over and attack the same
cultist?
target,
Okay.
the cultist, with a radiant swing.
Okay.
Dude, I've rolled 3 10s in my 4 combats.
Yeah, you've had an unfortunate.
And I have a +7.
Yeah.
Pain.
You
Sick
swing up,
misses.
but it kind of steps aside away from your blade. Anything else you
That's
can do?
my turn. That's it.
Then on this guy's turn, he is going to step 5 feet up this way and send a sacrificial bolt towards Tack. 17 to hit.
Hit.
Only,
Big time.
only 2 points of necrotic damage. It rolled low again.
Okay.
Come on, take more damage.
Take 4 points of damage. He's looking wounded as he's just kind of
Embarrassing.
shredding his
Just go
own flesh. You just see kind
Just
of
go
wounds
home.
appearing.
Go home.
Go home.
The skinless one blesses me.
Sorry.
Desmond.
From Desmond's point of view, he shot this big thing and it started running, so he's got like a weird bit of confidence right now that it's scared of him for some reason.
It is. That's because it
Yeah.
is.
It is scared of him. He's gonna close it, and he currently has Vex on it too, so he's gonna take advantage of that and shoot at it
Okay.
for 24.
24 hits.
Damn.
6 piercing.
6 points of
Is
piercing
that all my
damage.
movement? That was all my
Wait,
movement.
I'll go off of this. Yeah, you can see portions of the one of the bodies that it kind of grabbed starts to kind of collapse and fall off
Cool.
as you're breaking through the temporary hit points.
Okay, and that's it.
Okay. The creature's now going to turn, rush straight forward towards you, Tech.
Oh god.
Use a bonus action to try and grapple you. Can I get a dex or strength save? Your choice.
Uh-huh. I'm not great at either of those. Remember when I was a rabbit, guys?
Yeah.
Okay. A saving throw, right?
Yep. Strength or dex.
Dex 11.
Is just one under what you needed. You take. I tied the damage to this. Now I have to roll it manually. It's only 1d4 points of psychic damage, which you take 4 points of
Full
psychic
form.
damage. And you feel as the tentacle wraps around you, you get this mark on your cheek. Is 3 like almost like cut lines, like almost like a claw mark if it was jagged,
Ooh.
but purple.
Like the monster logo.
Yeah, the same mark, right?
Which, oh my god, that is the monster logo.
Monster energy drink. Yeah.
And that talks us to our sponsor. No, And then it is going to move down this way. On top of this guy, I'm going to bring it to the front. And Desmond is going to
Desmond.
take a slam attack against you. 11 to hit.
Shit.
This is fine. It's an 11.
doesn't hit.
It's not going to hit you.
And then a slam attack against V, which is a unnatural 20. For 7 points of bludgeoning damage, but reduced down to 3. And just kind of hits against you like a broad fist across your chest.
Holy shit. Okay.
Attack.
Okay, so how do I do I attempt to break out of this at the end of my turn? Is that how it works?
You can
Or
spend an
do I have to
action
spend my turn.
doing a strength or dex saving throw if you want to get out of it.
I will spend my action trying to get away from this guy for sure. 13.
13 breaks out. You manage to kind of, just in the moment of it, like hitting against V and going for Desmond, you manage to find like a little bit of escape and pull away from the tentacle. The mark remains on your face.
Okay. I will. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna make some Desmond style tactical distance. And I guess I have to take the attack of op.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go back here.
I'm going to go for a slam attack. 17 to hit.
Fuck. Yep.
8 points of bludgeoning.
Oh my
It
God.
just strikes you in the back.
Okay. I'm very hurt. That's my turn.
Oh, God. Okay.
This creature right ahead of you, or the cultist even, you guys are pretty close for a sacrificial bolt. He's just going to go for a stab. He's going to try and stab Morgaine with his dagger. Only a 10 to hit. Just kind of clinks off your armor. Afraid God will have me. I've sacrificed myself for good. That's all we can do, Carla.
Carlisle's gonna take a swing at him back. 9 on the first attack, and we do the bonus one. 21.
It hits.
Let's go,
That's 10 damage.
Yep, you stab straight into him. And then collapses down to the ground. Dead.
And then Carlisle is gonna use his movement to close the gap with this last guy, so he'll stop shooting.
Okay.
And I'll use. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Okay. V.
V will stand her ground, readying an attack against this thing before she says, "Perhaps the fireworks." Oh, yikes.
Yeah, as your blade just kind of strikes against it and you
Critical
pull
miss.
back, you don't even break through
I'm
the
low
layer of
health,
flesh.
so it makes sense.
Yeah,
She's not doing so hot.
a little weaker than before.
Okay. That is all I can do.
Okay. Androssa.
All right. I can't do much either, so flick my hand. Corporeal shunt on the big thing, please.
Okay.
That is, I can't see it. A natural 20.
Yep. Yeah, unnatural 20. Yep, damages it.
She's 5.
5 points of force damage. You've nearly broken through the temporary hit points as it kind of just portions are falling off.
All right. I think that will be my turn.
Also, because you're close enough now as well, Morgaine, you are getting a hell of a lot of teal magic within this kind of blue magic shield. The same way you saw the illusion covering someone, you can see teal massively covering this person in there.
Okay.
Real
so you're
quick
getting the
before
outline.
Morgaine's attack, can I actually retroactively use Graze from my greatsword to apply damage because I missed?
You did miss, yeah. I will
Exactly.
allow
Yeah.
this once. I will say this though, just to,
Okay,
that's what
because
they do.
I'm not used to the mechanics. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay, because it's the first
Okay.
time mechanic has come up. The only reason I say just this
Yes.
once is because we put in a new rules and mechanics that if the turn moves on, we don't go back. But
Okay,
because
I'm
it's
so
a new...
sorry.
No, it's okay.
We can
'cause
pass
it's a
it.
new one.
It's totally fine.
No, because it's a new one.
Take advantage of it.
It
Go.
makes
Okay,
sense.
go.
Just
So my
this
ability
once.
modifier is +7 to my attack for it. So does it take 7 damage?
It'd be 5, right?
It'd be
Because
5
you're
because
adding-
Strength damage.
it's just your strength damage.
Yeah.
It doesn't add your
Perfect.
rage strip. But it would
Okay.
break free of the 10 HP. So it's a big move.
Okay.
You
That
can
is
see
pretty
it kind
cool.
of tears off portions of the other bodies, and she starts cutting into the creature itself.
Hell
'Cause
yeah.
even when you
Nice.
miss, you do
Okay,
damage.
Cool. Okay, thanks.
Morgan.
That's genius, dude.
I'll never ask again.
No, it's
Morgan
okay.
would
It's okay.
Step forward and address the monster with another divine swing.
Okay.
25
I hit.
Hell yeah.
for 15 radiant
15.
damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
baby.
Yeah, and you get to see this mechanic. You bring your blade up against it. Burning radiance just slices through the flesh. Because you've burnt away layer 1 by doing more than 10 fire or radiant damage in a single turn, its AC is now going to drop by 2. As you just see the first layer of skin from one of the cultists
Nice.
just drops off and burns to the side and falls off of it.
Good to know.
Yes.
Gross to hear.
It also gains a vulnerability, which you don't know what to.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Morgan would like take a stance, feeling like she has weakened the beast.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Then on this cultist's turn, is it this guy? I think those ones are no. This one's still alive. It's the other ones that are all dead now. This guy is. Yeah, he's gonna go. He is gonna go for just a dagger strike against you, Carla, instead of sacrificing himself. 22 to hit.
I'll hit.
Jesus.
3 points of piercing. He just stabs and crushes, like pushes his kind of blade just straight into your chest, or like into your shoulder, and then pulls it out. You don't kill us today. You don't kill us today. We're reborn tomorrow.
You're doing a lot of work killing yourselves, to be honest, so I'm not really sure I didn't have to.
You see, he's covered in wounds from waves.
Psychic damage.
Desmond.
We all laugh. Like that Simpsons laugh, you know, like
Desmond is going to almost hesitate for a moment before looking back towards Tack, who's like almost dead. And because I rolled a nat 20 on my wisdom save, he's going to stay here, imposing himself between the monster and Tack,
Okay.
and make a disadvantage shot with his crossbow, which is going to
Okay.
be a flat roll because of Vex
Yeah, because of Vex, you're right.
for
Come on,
19.
baby.
19 hits.
Yeah. Let's go.
For 5.
5 points of
Piercing.
piercing damage. You just shoot one right up against it. Going to pierce it straight through a couple of layers of the skin, getting lodged in between.
He's going to stay right here.
Okay.
He's so brave.
On the creature's turn,
Brave boy.
it is going to. I'm going to roll to see if I can get it. Is it going to risk it? No, it's not going to risk it. It's going to go for a bonus action tentacle attack against Morgaine.
At disadvantage.
Sorry, it's going to be a saving throw from you because it's the grapple.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's a new grapple.
Man. Oh man.
Is,
That means
what, this
strength
is
throw
a
dex save.
Strength save. Okay.
I believe in you.
7.
Grapples you within one of the tentacles. You take 3 points of psychic damage, and you get one of those
Ow.
marks sizzled onto your face. I'm going to say it sideways to avoid the monster logo.
I
It goes across the nose like
I-
anime.
I did hit it last time.
It's not. Yeah. It'd have to move.
It can take a little movement or take a little hit. It's
No, it's
choice.
going to rather take the hit because otherwise it's going to take attack opportunity. So it's going to
Right.
go for a. This is a disadvantage, right? Because this is its next attack roll. It's going to go into you, Morgan, with the slam. 17 with disadvantage. Roll to 17 and 17.
God damn. Hit.
8 points of bludgeoning damage as it holds you in the grapple and
no.
just punches you in the face. And then swings another fist round towards Desmond.
It's a 5 on the.
It hasn't finished his turn yet. He has to decide. A 20. Nope. Yeah, sorry,
Just
20.
hits.
Yeah,
Oh.
because it's because I've got the rolling twice thing on, but I'm always taking the left one. It didn't have disadvantage on 2 hits. 3 points of bludgeoning as it just turns and hits you for the first time. I think it's the first bit of damage you've taken in a while, so you just kind of first just feel this fist
First
come
I've
against your
taken
chest.
ever.
Yeah, exactly. Now it would take the 5 points of damage from the D8
All right.
for not moving, because it's not going to move on its turn. Attack.
That's what you said. That's why I did it.
I know, just wait to the end of the turn.
You said it wasn't going to move.
Yeah, attack is really messed up. Like kind of doubled over, but still
Emotionally?
kind of both. It's trying to like remain aware of everything that's going on. And yeah, when Carlisle's like, you guys are doing a great job of killing yourselves, Tack will vicious mockery this big thing and be like, yeah, where did you get these guys?
It fails.
It's fair.
It failed.
The head kind of shakes between.
Jack, no.
1 point of damage. Hey, that every damage helps.
Every little
You can just see it
helps.
kind of just like shakes its head a little bit as you can see kind of almost creates a kind of a quiver when it's mined. And also, Vicious Mockery, best thing about it is the disadvantage in its next attack.
That's so nice.
Yeah, it's worth it just to try it.
Absolutely.
It is.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Carla.
Gonna attack this guy.
Go, baby.
What's Bardic Inspiration? Is that a D6?
D6.
6, yeah.
Did I miss?
You didn't miss, so you don't have to do it yet.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
That'll be 4 damage.
You just straight cut him with the bone saw, the serrated blade, cause him to fall back as all his wounds just opened and
Yes.
onto
I
the
mean, he
ground.
did most of that himself. I was gonna turn
He
back
did.
around and I'm gonna move in and use my bonus action to attack with a scalpel on this guy. That is a 10.
Does not hit
Not
him,
gonna use my
afraid.
Bardic Inspiration on that.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Oh, you're not going to? Yeah, okay. V.
All right.
Fuck this man
Raise
up,
this great
guys.
sword above her head.
I believe in you.
Smashes it down.
Okay.
23
Hits.
for 14 damage total.
Oh.
Yes. Come on.
Let's go.
Do you want to describe how you kill it, V?
Yes!
Oh my god, yes, do I ever! Oh my god. Alright, so V raises her great sword up and she slams it down, breaking through flesh, and then she cuts to the left and cuts to the right, just like slicing into it non-stop, covering herself with blood, just dousing herself. And she looks very eager about it.
You're snipping through the layers. You see the first like human skin, and when they get cut off, by the way, they can almost morph back into their original version, like the wrap around the person. So you can see when you slice through the next one, you see and fall off. And you cut through the next one, and his actual skin from the real person that got transformed falls off. You see just kind of the fleshy mess. Blood just pours down you as you just bring your blade back up and just slice straight through it. Collapses on the ground, just pulls onto the ground with just a skeleton that has almost been stretched and broken forward, and the blood just leaks out. End of combat.
How high up was I?
Only like a few feet off the ground. You would just
Okay.
drop back down.
That'd be bad.
Yeah, you kind of get probably pulled like 5 feet off the ground.
You're 40 feet up.
There is just this kind of moment of like silence as all the bodies just kind of pool around. The woman drops the shield around her, collapses down to one knee.
Are you all right? Relatively.
Does anyone speak Old Speech?
Deep speech
So.
and abyssal.
No, Abyssal, Celestial, Elven.
Old speech is a thing.
Yeah,
Well,
what
Deep
is
Speech.
that?
Sorry, Deep Speech. Did I say Old Speech? Yeah,
Oh.
Deep Speech.
Deep
Yeah.
speech I do speak.
I speak deep
You
speech.
you both speak. Okay.
Shout out to our deep speakers. Good job.
Yay.
You'd hear her go, "They found me." No. Steps up, takes like 5 feet step towards all of you. Her head looms up towards the castle. Eyes widen. You feel this daunting cold looming above you, almost like that feeling you get when a rain cloud goes overhead and darkness is looming. It's almost darker, like you're standing in a shadow. What's everyone's passive perception?
17.
Not great.
No.
Probably not good.
17.
14.
17.
11.
You notice it first.
13.
Looming towards, away from the castle and coming over. Now looming over. The planar phage has woken up. And it's maybe 50 feet ahead of, above you. Looming, the hands start kind of aiming down. She looks across all of you. Yes! Pulls her hands side to side. A light flashes. All of you are teleported. In this moment, bright flash. You find your bodies looming up towards the sun. The forge in the sky. You loom around the magic. You become part of it like wind, swinging around in circles, in circles, in circles. Until each of you black out. So I'm going to take a break.
Shit!
Oh my god.
We'll be back in like 5 or so.
All right.
Congrats, guys. Upon your next long rest, you will level up.
Yeah!
Nice.
Level 3.
Woohoo! Finally.
People asking for healing, and
I was gonna say, all of us like,
I'm
hey, what's our
Joe, I
doctor
was
doing?
Joe, I was on 2
Heal
health,
any of
just to let you know.
I'm on
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
2 health.
Shit.
You beat the prologue.
I'm waiting for my moves.
Dude, we almost died. That was crazy.
Hell yeah.
You beat the prologue.
Joe
All right.
just like, but it's the prologue.
We'll be back in 5, everyone. Go get yourselves a drink, use the loo, and we'll see you then. All right. Gabby. Chat, I know someone mentioned this, so I'll play this now for the break. Someone said, could we play the Sunforged lore post? Background lore post during the break. So I'll do that now before I take a little 5-minute break myself. It's only 4 minutes long. In a time before mortals, when the world of Vale was young, the continent, now known as Hyloma, was without light, all but for 1 week of each passing year. Kyva, the sun goddess, so often passed without a glance to the land. But when her eventual gaze peered downward, she basked light on creatures of shadow, anguish, oblivion, and domination. Reviled by the elder gods that festered the dark corners of this world, Kyva created 13 children from her essence and set them to purge the evil. For a time, it was a success, though the elder 3 responded by bearing children of their own, and the light was almost snuffed out entirely. The strength of Kyva's children was fueled by a light well, a great basing of burning divinity that lit the land in her absence. The elder 3 corrupted it, and several of the sun children were killed. 2 of the Celestials took it upon themselves to win at any cost. Vitality sacrificed their body to form a new light well, and Victory journeyed into the depths of Hyloma and struck down Anguish. Shadow retreated, and the age of the first dawn began. The children of Kyva slumbered, and the land fell to silence. Mortals eventually came to find Hyloma, an empty land void of dragons or giants, who ruled over the other continents. Following them were devils, demons, fae, and creatures of other realms. eager to govern pockets of the land as lesser gods over these mortals. This age of twilight lasted until a devastating event shook the world. The Setting. The catastrophe known as the Setting happened nearly 2,000 years ago, and as the world shattered, islands splintered and nations crumbled. So came creatures from the depths of the sea, and High Loma fell into chaos. Mortals stood no chance. It was when an abandoned people found the slumbering Celestials that they were able to unite and fight back. Together, they vanquished darkness once again, and a second dawn began. Inspired by the mortals, the remainder of Kaiva's children began to settle upon High Loma. Heroes of the war began bloodlines with the Celestials. From this era, great houses were born. 13 with sunblood in their veins. A kingdom was formed, and as the Celestials disappeared over the years, mortals began to purge the land of pretender gods. The mortals reached untold heights of magic and discovery, and all it took to fall was an arrogant, reckless king. In an attempt to replace the depleting Lightwell, the Archmage King stole a false sun from a mirror world into our own. Failing to do so, devastation was wrought as fire rained from the sun-torn sky. After a grueling civil war, the kingdom collapsed, and the great houses demolished the monarchy for good. The former king's misuse of magic caused the Lightwell to be covered with a fog. It took decades before a solution was designed. An enormous arcane focus, which each day projected an arcane mirage across the continent, the Sunforged. It mimicked the dawning and setting of the sun. We begin our campaign nearly 500 years into the Third Dawn, and without the protection of the Lightwell, the whispers of the elder gods are louder than they have been since a time before mortals. So, I'm going to give them the minute warning, chat. Our pre-rolls are already off for another hour, so that's perfect timing. And then we'll get started up again in 1 minute. Let me just thank a couple of subs that came in during this time as well. I believe it would have come from this point. Vet, thank you so much for the 2 months in a row. Lord Cryer for the 7 months in a row. Thank you, buddy. Literatura for the new subscription. Thank you so much. Welcome to the family. 0110 with the 14. Thank you, buddy. Kite Rhymer with the 7 months. Thank you, buddy. Resignate for the new sub. Welcome in as well. And Evil Eden, thank you so much for gifting that 10 subs. It's very, very generous of you. And Cyber, thank you so much for resubbing with Prime for 7 months. All right, let me close chat again. Thanks everyone for watching. We'll be starting up again in a second for the other half of the episode. Okay, let me draw things down here. And unmute on Discord.
Stop it.
Dude,
Hello.
Yeah, they're trying to
You're
stop it.
Yeah.
Hello?
And then I just, oh, sorry. Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
You guys are all just screaming when I was unmuting. I didn't know if it was a fight or
We
if
got
it was
really
a delete.
excited.
Bodily functions.
Yeah.
We planned it.
Very
We saw you.
passionate.
It was very passionate. It was scary.
Mm-hmm.
I was frightened.
Dodger, you're muted.
No, I'm not. You're muted.
No, I'm not.
Damn, she fucking got me with the vicious mockery.
It's true.
She did.
It's true.
You're only on 2 HP, dude. I wouldn't mess
I
with
know.
her.
I got nothing to
I'm
lose
dead.
now.
Yeah,
I'm
right. Let's
freaking
go.
dead.
There is a quiet. Let me see here for a second. Can you all make Constitution saving throws to see who wakes up
Great,
first?
sure.
I freaking guess.
Basically, just to see what order
Same.
people wake up in.
23.
I can use my bardic inspiration on this, or I'm never going to.
Actually, you can't.
You're
never mind.
unconscious,
Fucking
right?
owned.
Blacked out.
Get wrecked.
Okay then.
Righty, I'm fine.
One more bardic inspiration down the toilet.
I'm gonna choose to wake up last because I was literally on 2 health. So
Okay.
very fucked up.
V,
Mm-hmm.
your eyes open. You're not lying on cobbled ground. You don't look up to see a looming creature over you or the stoned walls of buildings nearby. But instead, trees. Green is the height of summer, even if it is turning autumn. Tall oak-like trees surround you, and you're lying on a field of grass that has been unkept. You can hear birds chirping. It is early in the morning. It's as if everything was a dream. Desmond, you wake and had the same. Looking upward. A peaceful moment.
Would that still happen to me if I can't sleep? Is it like I got shut off for a second? Like
It
powered
is
off?
like you got powered off, yeah. It's almost just like you just blanked out and woke up here. Almost in this kind of almost
Alarming.
immediacy for you. Yeah.
And I just see a bunch of bodies around me. I don't even know if they're alive.
Yeah, if you're
right?
looking around, you'd see your companions
Hold on.
and also the
Okay.
woman.
Are they dead?
I do not know.
I'm gonna push Carlisle with my foot.
Hello, you kind of eyes would flicker.
Oh.
Oh, thank God.
Oh. Oh.
Good morning.
Are they dead? Carlisle's going over to someone else to check if they're alive or not. I guess Morgan or Tack. Whoever looks the most injured, honestly, between the people.
Morgaine.
That's gonna
Morgan
be Morgan.
Sure. Yeah.
He's gonna run up and like at least check if they're like their heart's beating.
Mm-hmm. It is. They're in their armor. They're pretty uncomfortable because they are kind of clustered into the ground against their armor. It's kind of almost folded in against them. The chainmail weighs heavily on them.
How long have we been here? Carlisle. Desmond V.
I do not know.
I mean, I woke up and I thought you were dead, so I kicked you.
Well, we should kick everyone else and is the woman just like staring at us? Like
She's KO. She's out.
she's out as well? Everyone else is out. Carlisle's gonna start trying to wake people up then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who do you wake up first?
Tack.
Take your eyes would open. First time
Where?
you've seen grass in a long time, or at least like away from just outside the walls.
Yeah, I think Tack would not realize that until starting to get up and feeling the grass under their hands and have this sort of reverent moment and then immediately realize, like, where are we? What happened?
Do not know. Have no idea. Really just kind of focusing on making sure everyone's alive. Then gonna loop back around to that.
Okay. And they'll stand up.
Tack will wake up and Drossa next.
Okay. And dress it. Your robe and your fineries are kind of a little bit scratched and torn. But you wake up kind of covered in leaves and the dirt beneath you.
Start picking leaves out of my hair. And the first thing I do is look for the woman.
Just lying
The
still.
next thing I do is look for the planar phage.
not here.
All right. Just start trying to clean myself off and stand up. All right. We should wake her up.
Quick question. Do Tack and Morgaine still have the 3 on their faces?
They do.
Good question. Are we all... Oh.
Is it like an open wound?
It's like a scar almost, but like it's got a little bit of a for those who with eyesight can see, it's kind of almost like a purplish, but for you, you'd feel there's almost a kind of just green mist almost coming off of your cheek.
Like a brand?
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Is she...
Well, I was getting around to that.
All right.
Everyone's still kind of coming to. Carlisle try to wake up
Right.
Morgaine properly this time.
Morgaine would probably wake after being shook.
Yeah, she would groan and reach up and like touch the blood that's running from under the helmet side of her head. Are we dead?
Not yet.
Yeah, don't think
I mean,
so.
are we? How can we tell? It's real
Yeah, we're not
peaceful,
dead.
you know?
Is this
You're still
another
bleeding?
bubble?
No, it doesn't. I don't. We should wake her up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Right. Did anyone know what she was saying?
Yes.
Yeah, they said something about
Okay, good.
it was a deep speech. They were saying something about what was it, Joe, that they had found them?
Yeah.
They'd found them. They don't know who they is.
They
They
had... Okay.
yelled some magic and we're here.
And here we are. All right, so that's good. Because we're out. And if they're the key, the key is out, the phage was stuck inside and shouldn't be a problem. If that's not the case, I hope no one had a lot of loved ones at Crownheart Hall. Because the phage is there. And it was pretty big. It had a lot of hands. I'm sure it's fine. Let's wake her up.
Yeah, let's wake them up.
Joe, would we have our stuff?
Yep. You'll
All
travel with anything you brought out. Yeah. I assume you picked up your backpacks and stuff when you were grabbing your things.
As I think, as we try to wake her up, Indras is going to dig through her bag for a book.
Okay. Who's trying to wake her up?
Carlisle will.
You shake her or check her?
I think he'd check first to make sure they're like alive before he
Wake up!
yanks them.
What a medicine check.
Okay. 20.
Nice.
She's breathing. It's soft. But she's not waking. It's almost like she's in a very deep sleep.
Might take a little more work for them to be back here with us.
Where are we? Does anyone know? It's just a field. Not up on my...
Well, is it
Field
normal when a bubble
destinations.
pops for the bubble to huck us some distance?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think it
It's supposed
popped,
to-
right? She cast a spell.
No, so... But if she's the key and she's out, then it would have dropped, it would have sucked everything in. So that part is good, and we hope that is what happened. But from everything that I know, which is limited, because idiots forbid things from being studied, which is neither here nor there, from everything that I've read, we would just be there. It just... The fake... Right, it's two things trying to be in the space the same time. The other one gets put back, and we stay where we were. So whatever she did, I think, is what moved us. But I don't know, because this is all theoretical.
Does it,
She
Joe?
starts writing in her book.
Does this terrain or this area look familiar to any of us?
Just going through each of you. No, not necessarily. It's not unfamiliar terrain in terms of you'll find much of the same kind of grass across a lot of the greener pastures of High Loma. And oak trees aren't unfamiliar with being in kind of central or southern High Loma, so it's safe to say you're not up in the ice area.
Right.
It was like midday at Crown Heart Hall. Didn't you say, Joe, it now seems like it's early morning?
Yeah.
Right. It's not. We're far. Right?
You hear a voice. Far from where?
Turns to look. Slash me turns.
Gathering various just kind of like kindlewood and like holding it under like the strap on the front of her long robe. You see a bluish hue skin, but only the jawline and the mouth and kind of the end of the nose, similar to Morgaine. Long black robe covers the head and tucks around under the chin. It covers the eyes, though there is an almost slightly meshed area over the eyes, which allows her to see out, but not necessarily see him. You can see that she has kind of sharper features, beautiful, and wears some light makeup on her face still. The black robe seems almost purposely nondescript. It flows a little bit too big for her around the sleeves and down below the ground, and cuts off maybe just a few inches before it gets to her shoes, which are kind of embedded into the dirt. And you can see where she's rolled it up a little bit at the bottom, where some of the dirt is, some of the kind of wetter dirt has kind of caught itself on the bottom of the dress. She has a slight kind of cut on her lip, almost like an old scar, but worn lines on her face, on her cheeks, from where she obviously smiles so long, and kind of where smiles almost embedded into her face, and she kind of looks across all of you.
Hello, dear. Can you tell us where we are?
Where specifically?
Yes, we had a bit of a wild night. I don't really remember much.
Oh.
We went for a walk or something.
Well, you're near the Indecisive River, on the closer bank side to the House of Silhouettes.
Does that ring a bell to anyone?
I'm trying to look on the map.
Looking at the map too.
Yeah. Indecisive River, huh?
More specifically, what house rules this area?
One moment, let me think. Okay, if you can answer first. She kind of looks to you confused.
Too much drink.
Too much drink. How far did you travel? Where are you from?
No, that's what I'm trying to ascertain, dear. It was a wild night. My dress is torn.
What region are we in? Let's start with broad strokes.
How wild was your night? You were in the Strifelands. The closest lord,
Obviously.
Oh my god.
House
It
Prolia.
was a wild night in that case.
A
Holy
very
fuck.
wild night.
We are so far away from where we were. Okay.
The closest house is
House Prolia.
Jesus.
Prolio. Fantastic.
Proelio.
Oh, that's very helpful. All right.
Where did you come from? Did you travel in from Strigenbrad?
Traveling from Strigenbrod. Well, kind of looks at everyone else. It's a long story, dear. It's rather embarrassing, and I don't have my shoes on,
Tack.
so I'd rather...
Tack will step forward because they look real fucked up. And we'll put on like a completely different demeanor and be like, "Hi, I'm so sorry. We're all just really confused and sort of out of sorts, but a couple of us really need somewhere to rest. Do you know anywhere that we could go?"
Of course. You have a couple of options, but if you need rest, the House of Silhouettes would love to have you.
Do we know anything about the House of Silhouettes?
Roll a history check.
All right. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic.
Nope.
Androssa.
Yes.
You might have heard of the House of Silhouettes through kind of in the noble sphere. It's more of a rumor than a reality to a lot of people, but it's believed that there is a place where some nobles and some people, exiles, will go off to hide and live out their days elsewhere in this House of Silhouettes. Those who've spoken about it have often been mocked. It doesn't necessarily exist to them. It's the unfindable house. It is a place where exiles hide.
Are we just welcome there?
For those who are lost, we allow them entry. You'll pay for your stay with labor and work, be it making food, fetching things, whatever you can to help the house keep alive. But it is for those who are lost and confused, which I can see are both.
I think
We are.
that fits the bill, doesn't it?
Does. Thank you. Where do we go?
I'm about to head back there myself. I am Sister Abigail. I am one of the sisters there.
It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Eyes drift down for the first time to the girl lying on the grass. And she drops the wood. I did not realize you were with one of our occupants already.
Oh. Go on.
Oh. That explains why we ended up here, didn't it? All right.
She steps
Do you know
forward.
her?
Of course, she used to be a part of us. She was here for quite a while whilst I was. Not for over 100 blessings or so.
We actually don't really know her, but I think she could also use some help.
Well,
She welcome back?
of course, she went away from us. We don't question when those who wish to leave choose to leave. Let's help get her up, I suppose. She walks over to kind of like lean down.
V will step forward and just pick her up, like Princess Carrie
Yeah.
style. Yeah. With ease.
I'm sure we can use your labor for sure. She walks over and starts getting up her sticks again. Sorry for my shock. It's not often we get returnees so far gone.
Not often we wake up in the middle of a field.
Middle of a field.
Well,
Many odd things happen in the autumn months. Who are all of you? If you don't mind asking.
Well, I'm Carlisle Davenport. It's nice to meet you.
Before you continue giving me your names, it depends on how long you wish to stay in the House of Silhouette. She kind of takes out a small vial and uncorks it. Do you wish me to forget your name?
Well, it depends. What happens if I don't care if you neighbor?
It is entirely up to the guests how anonymous they stay to us.
I don't care. You can remember my name.
Very well. She puts the coat back on, pops it back in her pocket. The House of Silhouettes is a home for the lost, but it is also a home for those who wish not to be found. Within our walls, you would make an oath, a vow, one of silence, one of anonymity. Other guests there are also anonymous to you. You are welcome to share with yourself as much as you wish. But there are some rules. No violence within the House of Silhouettes. No endangering others, no trying to find out their identities. Not unless they wish it. When you enter into our walls, you will utter the vow. I vow to be a silhouette within these walls. If you wish someone else to see you, you must utter the words. I'm just waiting for you guys if you're ready for this, so you can note down.
Ready.
Thank you.
So I can see some of you writing. In Elvish. She speaks kind of phonetically to help you out. She says, for those who speak Elvish. Does anyone speak Elvish?
Yep.
Okay. Then, of course, you would hear the words, "May my eyes trust you as my heart does." Otherwise, when we arrive, you can each have rooms or your own guest house. It is up to you. Once you find yourselves less lost, less confused, you can choose where you wish to go off to next. All right. If you'd like to
Did
come
you
with-
say a vow of silence?
Silence of one's being in the manner
All
of
right.
you will not disturb the other guests.
That makes sense.
She turns and begins kind of walking backwards, and then turns her feet and starts heading in the direction of the house. Where's my music stopped? Here you go. You see her walking towards what is in the distance the sound of a river. Comes into kind of earshot, and she walks over a small bridge that leads over like a small embankment. It's not a very deep river, and begins heading towards this small walled off area. And let me just try and fix the music. Sometimes it breaks. There you go. There's one larger building inside. The walls themselves are not a war deterrent. They're more of a kind of maybe like an 8-foot wall with brick, moss grown around it, with a small kind of gate at the front, enough to bring a cart in, but nothing more. Inside the kind of area, you can see as you're walking around, you can see there's like hedgerows that have grown nearly as tall as the walls from the inside. And it seems to be kind of almost like as big as someone's kind of manor or mansion area. But when she steps around to the front and you start walking down the long pathway, the road that leads off there, a dirt track road, not a main road by any means, you can see the gates are open. And within the insides, you can see a larger manor house, which is kind of shaped around to be almost like in the shape of almost like a horseshoe. And then around the outsides of just a series of maybe 6 or 7 smaller outhouses, these almost kind of smaller ones which would have a few rooms in them, their own kitchens and whatnot as well. The actual entrance goes into a small garden where produce is grown, and orchard. Sorry, I can't speak today. An orchard is kind of around the front, gathering around the front gates, and they're growing apples in these trees. Kind of wraps around only about 20 or so trees, enough to kind of grow enough for the house, but not really to make commerce out of. As you kind of get closer to the house, she stops and turns to all of you and says, "Now would be the time to do the vow, if you could."
All right. I vow to be a silhouette within these walls.
Yeah, I vow to be a silhouette within these walls. He says in broken Elvish.
Yeah. She phonetically like helps you through it if you ever get confused.
Yeah, the original vow is also in Elvish.
Yes, sorry. Yeah.
Tack will muddle through it, yeah. About to be a silhouette within these walls.
No, you said moles, dear.
Charlie. Sometimes difficult to pick up an Elvish. Is anyone not doing the vow?
Yeah, V would hesitate.
Should look to you.
What do you gain from helping strangers?
Often strangers are how we survive here. Besides, you carry a non-stranger among us. Well, a stranger still. She never gave us her name during her stay here. But with your aid, I imagine with your strength, we'd be able to fell a few trees before winter, have the wood ready. Perhaps some of you hunt, others perhaps simply cleaning some dishes or helping clear your way so that you leave a few more things behind than you ever came with. Even if that is just impressions or entertainment or anything. We merely exist out here. It was part of our founders' belief that we should aid one another without circumstance or without wish for reward.
Good way to
All right.
live.
Morgane
will say
won't
the
say it
vow.
either.
She won't say it.
No.
Oh.
For those who do not wish to say, then we would ask you to please leave and wait outside the walls. Those who do,
Do you have a doctor inside?
we might have some people that can see to your wounds. I will not answer questions on guests or sisters without the vow.
What's the
Just-
vow?
We get situated. I can come back out and tend to your wounds too, if you prefer.
This also works for us. Whatever you feel most comfortable with.
Might be a little bit though.
Just be aware that though I take your vow, it does not forsake my own.
Of course not. We would not dream of such. It is simply a vow to allow the magic to work.
How do I say it?
She says in Elvish, I vow to be a silhouette within these walls, and takes you through it.
She'd copy through like painful labored breaths.
Game.
She'd turn, wander inside. Stop briefly and look towards V. You set?
She'd say it.
Did Desmond say it, by the way? Just to
Not yet, no. He's still trying to figure out what to say. He's not good at just speaking languages he doesn't know. Yeah, I vow to silhouette this wall.
Would it help if I wrote it down for you?
Please.
Kind of walks inside one moment, steps around, has a conversation with someone just outside it. You also wouldn't hear any sound coming from inside. And she steps back out. She comes out with parchment and a quill. And she kind of rests it on the back of her arm and writes it down phonetically in kind of bigger letters and has it like fully kind of hands out to you.
Oh, thank God. He would read it exactly as written then.
You're not the first. Then I welcome all of you to the House of Silhouettes. And she walks through the gates.
Walk through the gates.
The moment you do, you would see darkness takes hold of your form. And the moment you step into there, you have this full anonymous kind of figure. It's around your head and around your body is just almost just a dark silhouette outline. You walk almost muffled steps. Every one of you is kind of the same shape and form. Even if some of you are shorter, you're now this kind of average kind of like 5'8" kind of height and form. As you
Cool.
step into the area.
That's very cool.
She turns with her voice, and you can hear her voice is kind of distorted. And she looks to all of you and in Elvish says, May my eyes trust you as my heart does. And you see her form appear as she did to you beforehand.
I'll say it as well.
Yep. So will Carlisle.
And I.
Yeah. Here.
As you say it to one another, you'll see it's an internal kind of opening. It's who you're deciding there and then looking at, similar to when you're like casting a spell and you're aiming at someone. It is a case of you don't have to individually say it to everyone. You can say it with the intention.
You can say it to the group.
Yeah, you say it with intention of who you would like to see.
Just huddle up.
But yeah, as long as you say it, just inform me if someone says no, I don't want to. But otherwise, yeah, you would appear to each other as you know each other.
Cool.
Wandering around the gardens, you can see people picking apples or like raking in, using a hoe to kind of getting some of the harvest from summer, the last form of summer, and gather supplies. But you see them all as the silhouetted forms moving around. She looks to all of you. I'll have our sisters, one by one, they will say their intention. You'll be able to see them. They will not see you. Would you prefer to be inside a residence or inside the main manor? Individual rooms in those or more privacy in there? We have 2 open houses, so.
I'm not picky.
I think if there's a house open, that might be more what we need.
It might mean sharing of a couple of rooms, but it will give you more privacy.
That's fine.
Very well. Welcome to the House of Silhouettes. If you have any questions, do let me know. You can see now that the girl you brought in is fully seen. You see her step up towards her, and she casts invisibility onto her body. She disappears in your harm, V.
Mm-hmm.
Do not drop her. In case you're unfamiliar with magic, it's just an invisibility spell. It is safer if she is placed somewhere until she wakes, so that she may make the vow again herself. I imagine she does not wish to be seen. Is there anything you need from me before I lead you to your home?
Not that I can think of.
Very well. Welcome.
Thank you.
If you are seeking coin or work or anything, there is a town nearby. You are in luck. It is currently not on the move yet. Sigenbrad. It is only a few miles to the east of here. There are also
What's it
adjacent
called?
villages. Sigenbrad. It is Sigumbraht.
Yeah, I definitely would have.
Question.
Yes.
Not that this is something that Tack would know, but just out of curiosity, what does Morgaine see in here?
Yes. It would be a series of just purple illusions. Everyone
Just a
walking
bunch
around.
of purple blobs walking around.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah,
Nice.
you can kind of almost see it in a similar way to you guys see the kind of black outlines. You would see almost these just silhouettes of just purple outlines. So you can see the actual illusion magic on them, more game, but not not the actual. So it's doing the same intention essentially for you as well.
Yeah. Morgan is used to seeing like flecks of color, not so much in one place. So a perceptive person would notice that she's like quite startled by this.
And you definitely see that there's an element of like, again, like almost this bubbled effect around the area. It's like a buried area where there's a series of other just magics keeping this place alive at all times. It's not being projected from someone. It is just a continuous spell to hide away the house. She nods her head to you. If you do decide to head that way, I'm sure they have coin to be spent. They often have jobs whenever they arrive here. Otherwise, there are villages nearby. Perhaps you could find some sort of transportation there to get wherever you came from. And as we get further into autumn, our home is open to all of you. Even if we are only a few days in so far, we are prepared.
Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Right this way. She leads you over to a kind of a cornered house, past some hedgerows, and hidden away between like a few towering oaks. One of like an older one that kind of leans over the house, slightly bent over the house, its branches leaning down. Just this kind of almost quiet cottage area in the corner. Still quite small, probably only has a couple of bedrooms, 3 bedrooms probably max. But has its own kind of kitchen and seating area and a place, a warm hearth to rest your head. Should stop by the door, open it up for you. We do not have keys here. They do not expect us to, and I will only say this as a serious manner once. Every sister within this house is capable of defending the vows of others. We take our vows very seriously. If you attempt to steal the identity of others, we will deal with it with haste. It is not a threat on my behalf.
Understood.
Merely a warning to those with ill intentions. Not that I assume any of you have them. Enjoy your stay. Supper will be served in 4 hours' time. Otherwise, feel free to hunt or pick your own food. We only ask that you give something back in return. Thank you. She bows her head and turns, walks back towards the house, and leaves you with this quiet cottage.
Is there like a
Tack would
couch or
lay down
anything?
immediately.
Is there a what in there? Sorry, Brie.
Like a couch or something I can put this woman on.
There's a kind of a comfortable
Okay.
seating area at the front, which is kind of it's
Tell
almost
us
like
that you put her
cushions
down, otherwise
over a
we sit
wooden
on her.
bench, and like a rug on the ground. It's definitely like a warm, comfortable environment then.
Okay.
Can you put like a blanket on her so we don't sit there?
You will not remember I have put her
I
here?
will forget.
Very well. Can I try to put like a blanket over her?
Yeah, you can find a little blanket and kind of pour over this
Okay.
kind of almost like sheepskin across and kind of lie it so you can see her frame is through the invisibility.
Perfect.
Right. It looks like some of us are maybe a bit worse for wear. We should get some rest. Or
Yeah, I took a real beating.
bandages or something.
Yeah. I'm willing to help patch up anyone who needs it before you get some rest. The cursory look doesn't look like any of you are gonna die in your sleep or anything, so don't worry too much. But honestly, frankly, I wasn't exactly ready to be in a pitched battle or two in the
Oh, you
last
didn't
couple
think the
of days.
party was going to be
No,
full of
I wasn't
murderous
exactly
cultists.
expecting the party to become a cultist attack. No, so
I thought it was just going to be very
not gonna happen
boring.
to me again.
All right. Should we have someone stay with? No, if we all need to rest, we can leave her a note or something so when she wakes up, she knows where she is. Wait, maybe you should write it.
I mean, I don't
'cause
sleep.
I don't. I
So-
mean, for a little bit I do, but not much. All right.
Well, one of the non-sleepers then. Sounds like.
Who wants to go where? Yeah, there's 2 bedrooms which will have bunk beds in each of them, kind of like built in. So you've got 4 beds in each of those rooms, and then there's kind of a side room which is more of a kind of almost like a utility closet where you'd store things, but you could probably slip someone in there and put some comforts in there, or in the main room as well. And the kind of kitchen is attached to the main room, so sleep wherever you wish.
Desmond, you don't sleep at all.
I sort of enter a low power mode.
All
I
right.
can still see and hear everything going on, you know?
That's creepy and also very useful. All right, well, those of you who look pretty hurt, why don't you take bedrooms? Yes, I can roll something out on the floor down here. I didn't really...
Yeah, how many beds are in this place, Joe?
Like I said, there'll be 2 bunk beds in each of the main rooms, so it's 8 beds.
Oh,
Oh, 2 sets of...
Yes, 2 sets of
Bunk
bunk beds.
beds?
Yeah,
Got it.
that's
Gotcha.
more than enough.
it's kind of more like a hostel kind of thing.
Yeah.
Indrasa, before we rest, may I speak with you anon?
Of course.
She would head outside.
I'll follow.
Are we alone?
You could step outside and kind of go into the garden area. Yeah.
I don't see anyone. I feel like you might be able to tell better.
I'm going to be very candid with you, Andrasa.
Fantastic.
Although I don't enforce the law, I know it well. And although others don't see it, I do. And your magic is not lawful.
You're right. Fancy sword you had back there.
Yes, it is.
Very pretty.
As far as I see it, as long as you do not use that magic in any way to harm innocents, then I have no problem looking the other way. But the second you do, my oath fulfills me to bring you in.
I don't think I would ever waste my time shooting a spell at an innocent. I've got plenty of other things to do. Why would I even do that?
Well, I owed it to you to tell you the truth.
Oh. Well done, thank you. I don't have any plans to shunt an innocent anytime in the near future. If the need arises.
What is
Give
that
you a heads
school?
up
I've never
first.
seen it before.
Did you see anything kind of floating around when we were in Crownheart Hall, when we were in the bubble? Did you see maybe a color you were unfamiliar with?
You're observant. Not many know, but that is my gift.
You orient yourself a bit to things.
I see schools of magic as blotches of color. For example, when we met, I knew that you were covered in abjuration magic.
Sure.
Perhaps a mage armor.
Mage armor and a little bit more. Didn't you see the... Oh, well, no, I guess it might be the same. Sort of all one, really. Usually,
And there is my limit.
when I've done it, it's been a rich...
I know that this mark I carry is necromancy.
I did not know that. All right, that... Anyway. Yes. So... all of that was reality magic, and I am assuming that a great many people in the Dread Vault are there for that reason. It's no secret that study of reality magic is forbidden. I also think it's no secret that that is an incredibly stupid, short-sighted idea. And the reason I think that, and the reason you should think that, is fairly apparent in what happened to us today. If you don't know what can happen, you are ill-prepared when it does. Everybody in that room had no... The lawkeeper thought it was me, and she threw a cup at me. Nobody knew what to do. That was ridiculous. It was absolutely outrageous. They could have known what to do if we allowed study. That is that is a topic for another time. That is what it is. That is what I research. I can do some of it. Very small. If you do it on a big scale... Well, we all know what that war is about, don't we? You don't do it on a big scale. Do it on a small scale. Change small things, tiny things. Reality doesn't get mad about it, you see. Reality can find a way around it. Do big things, you make a big ripple. That is bad. I do tiny things.
She's nodding like she understands, but you think maybe she doesn't.
I can tell you very truthfully that I have no intention of, I don't know, having a psychotic break and just doing a large spell to... That's not my personality. That is not what I intend at all. What I do intend to do is to find out as much as I can. Because that... What did you... chaos?
Yes.
That is what happens when people do things on a larger scale. That is very dangerous. And I would like to know everything I can before anyone does that again.
Okay.
All right. Also, the Dread Vault sounds quite terrible, and I don't really feel like visiting.
You know, it's not popular among its
I can't
inhabitants.
imagine why. Do you need to, do you have to keep secret that you're a vault keeper? Is it okay
What do
that
you
people
mean?
know? I mean, I don't know. Does that make you a target or something, or does it?
The Dread Vault is
Make
not a
people
place people
afraid.
wish to go, and by proxy, they do not wish to associate with those who belong there. So no. Honestly, I quite like being left alone.
Fair enough. People are very irritating.
Aren't they just?
I quite like you, actually. As long as you don't take me to the vault.
Well, I need to rest, or there shan't be much of me left.
That's true. Do you need a hand in?
Thank you.
I'll try to, with my 8 strength. I'll try to help her. I just fall immediately. I'm sorry, dear. I was trying. It's the thought that counts, isn't it?
Yeah, you'd head back inside. What the
I
rest of
pass
you
the
do?
fuck out.
Yeah, you're gonna go straight to bed and fall asleep.
Me.
Cannon.
Is anyone else doing anything before resting?
I think Tack is definitely laying down, but is sort of warbling their features to see if this mark will go away or if it stays no matter what face they have.
You morph the feature, and it seems to stay almost like it's stuck on the outer layer.
Tack just sighs really loudly. Does anyone know what this mark is?
You, looks like something magical, but I can take a look at it if you want.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Carl will make his way over.
Mm-hmm.
And I will do a medicine check.
Yeah.
28.
You can tell that it's a magical scar of some sort. And though you might not know the properties for such a thing, you would, I think, with the 28, find out. The very least to get rid of it is going to take a lesser restoration or greater magic. It doesn't seem like it will simply just fade overnight. And it seems almost to be like a little bit draining.
Well, that might take a little bit of work to get rid of.
Is it a curse? What is it?
Well, it's some kind of magic, but look, I've seen things kind of like this before, lesser curses and the like. I might be able to whip something up by tomorrow to get rid of that.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tackle
Go ahead.
kind of awkwardly just like say thanks and then lay down and pass the fuck out.
V.
V would go where Carlisle went to sleep, like a lost dog.
Oh, poor little bee.
I think Carlisle would be up probably later than the rest of the group, making sure that everyone else is like good and not gonna die or something. And then he'd grab whatever bunk is like left, or if there is an open room, and he'd set up his stuff there.
Okay.
B would follow, and like she's just kind of like watching, like she doesn't know what to do with herself, kind of vibe. She's just like staring at Carlisle.
Well, looks like you're bunking with me, Avi. Open bed, right over there.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead, shoot.
At the ball, why did they concern themselves with bringing back someone who had already passed? They are free. I do not understand the purpose of this.
Well, I think it's easy to understand that it's hard for someone to let someone else go, and when you have the power or the capability to pull them back and not let them go, you want to do that. And they did. They had the power to pull someone back. We don't know what they ended up deciding, but I think when you have the chance to hang on to something, you're going to try to hang on to it as hard as you can.
I am unfamiliar with this concept, but I think I understand.
Yeah, well, hopefully you're never put in a position where you have to make that call.
And you too.
Yeah. Let's get some sleep, yeah?
Finally, Desmond. Where do you rest for the night? Because you don't need to sleep, so.
He's in the main room, probably wherever the person on the couch is. He would find a chair at a table, prop himself up, try to sit as cool as he can, maybe his fist on his chin, and then just go into his low power state for now until something happens, whether she wakes up or everyone else wakes up.
Yeah, you would spend the night being a sentry. Each of you would rest, go into your respective beds for however long it takes. In Dress only a few hours. Falling into your deep sleeps. Sleeping through the day, with that exhaustion kicking in comfort. You'd wake 6 to 8 hours later, however long it took you to get rest. Stronger than you were before. As each of you level up.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Morgan and Tack. As you are marked,
Oh no. Here we
you
go.
would wake up with 1 level of exhaustion, as it drains a little bit
Son of a
from you.
bitch.
Fuck.
That's a yikes.
No.
It's the new mechanic for exhaustion, so it is a -1, 2. Let me just double check it to make sure I don't get it wrong. So I don't use it for.
It's like attacks, right? Then the second
Yes.
level's
Yeah.
skill checks.
Oh,
and then
man.
it gets worse.
That's the old one. It's each time you receive, it goes up to level 10, but it is whenever you make a d20 roll, you subtract your exhaustion from the roll. From your spell save DC on any spell you cast as well. So it's basically any d20 you roll or your spell save DC also both reduced by 1.
Okay.
Until you
It's not
get rid of it.
disadvantage though, so.
No, it's all just, it can go up to, you can have a -9 on your rolls by the end of it.
God. Wait, how high does it go? Does it go to 10?
10.
Okay.
And 10 is death.
Yowza.
So longer scale, but easier to work out. Each of you levels up.
Woo!
If you would like to roll your HP, we can do so now.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And a question for all of you. For the curious ones out there, you don't have to say any features at all. And if I do advise you don't say about your features, let them come out in combat. But if you'd also like to say what you're leveling into, subclass name, you can keep it secret if you like. I just know there's people who might be curious, and your fellow party members might be curious. You can also say your subclass or what you're kind of specializing into. If you don't want to say, you don't have to, and I'll keep it off of the reel for next week. But if you want to go around, everyone roll initiative, and we'll go one by one down by that to see who wants to level up first.
7.
9.
3.
19.
Okay.
Wait, 2 minus 1.
No, I think that was calculated into it. You rolled a 4 minus
That
1.
has the yeah.
No, I have a minus 1 just anyway.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
you're
shit
right.
decks.
You're right.
Oh shit.
You're right from the exhaustion. All right, then up first, Bree. If you'd like to roll your health to begin with, it's going to be.
I believe in you.
It's going to be a D12. If you let me double check to make sure I am correct in this, but I believe the average is always going to be. Do they take the average as 6 or 7? Is it half or is it one more than half?
Should be one more than half.
I think it's one more than half usually, right? Because that's the average.
Yeah.
So you roll a D12. If you roll under 7, you just take 7. But there's a little small chance of you getting higher.
Okay, here we go, baby. 8.
8 health plus your constitution modifier. Your health goes up by, what's your con modifier?
3.
Plus 3. Then you get 11 health on top of your.
Hey.
Absolutely.
Nice.
GG.
Do you want to say the name of your subclass you're going into?
No, I'm gonna save that.
Okay. I will just tell you this: it is a homebrew one. Anyone who might have done a little guessy guess, she is a homebrew barbarian. Up next is Tack. Is there anything else you need to do with your level up? I don't think so. I think that's it. Health and
No, I think that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Yup.
Go baby.
Am I rolling 1d12 now?
No, 1d8 for you because you're a bard.
Bard.
Nice.
Bard. Like a bard chasing cars. 6 plus your con modifier.
1.
1.
So 7.
7.
What?
7 extra health. Who was next in our list? I believe it would have been our 13.
Oh, can I say my subclass?
Yes. Sorry. Yeah, would you like?
That's okay. I'm doing College of Spirits.
Yes. With a couple of tweaks. It's really cool.
With tweaks. A flavored College of
Flavored
Spirits.
and fixed up College of Spirits. Makes it a bit more fun.
Yeah.
We've got a College of Spirits bard.
Nice.
Desmond.
You
you're
did go to
next up.
college.
D8, I believe, as well. Rogue.
Did you mean Carlisle?
Carlisle's
I meant
next to you,
Carlisle.
rolled a
I absolutely meant
13.
Carlisle. I was looking at the word
tragically
Desmond.
already rolled my
Awkward.
D8, and,
Yeah.
Do it again. That was
That's
painful.
Well, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
It
You'd
counts.
get the average
Damn
5,
it.
but if the average is there. 5 plus your.
Wait, so if we roll below average, we get the average?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just a little chance of getting a
Thank
bonus
fuck,
for your
dude.
health.
I've been rolling bad all day.
Yeah. All right. And then did you want to say a subclass?
I am playing a field medic.
Field medic rogue.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
At level, it's a couple of. Is it just been OG that got her subclass so far before this?
I think so.
Level 3 is where most of you guys kind of open up. Obviously, Androssi technically had something before, but all of you have kind of now you're online. Yes, he's a full medic rogue. Up next is Desmond.
Now it's Desmond.
Is Artificer D6 or D8?
Bummer. It's D8.
Yeah.
Boy, that was a bummer.
Average
you got a
though.
3.
Still get 5.
5 plus your con. Do you want to say what subclass you are playing?
I won't say the name, but something. When everybody wakes up the next morning, Desmond wakes up 2 hours earlier because he only needs 6 hours. You'll see him sort of making something, and when it's done, he puts another crossbow on top of it, and the first person that walks in the room, it starts tracking them. And then he shuts it off real quick.
That's so cool.
Dross only needs
Neat.
4 hours, so
Anything we'll say is homebrew.
Damn.
That's one of our homebrewers. Okay. Endrasa.
all right.
That's a D6.
It just says rolling a dice. Oh, there we go. It was a
Well,
natural
it's a 4.
1, dear. So I'm going to take the average. That's
Yep.
a 4.
Yep.
Plus
4
2,
plus
6.
6 health.
There
Okay.
we go.
6 health. And then, do you want to say your subclass?
Yes, I'm sure everyone can guess by now, but I am a lost school of reality magic wizard.
Yes. Reality magic wizard.
So cool.
Obviously homebrew. For those who don't know.
Obviously.
And then finally, Sam, do you want to roll your health? Yours will be a
Yes.
D10, I believe. No, D8.
8, right?
I think so. Yes, I think
Yeah,
so.
7.
Nice.
7, there you go. 7 plus your con. So 9. Nice. And do you want to say what subclass you're going into?
Yeah, I'm currently multi-classing Paladin Warlock, but I'm doing the new Unearthed Arcana Warlock. So I'll be taking a 2nd level in the
Cool as
Unearthed
fuck.
Arcana Warlock.
Do you want to say what subclass you're doing in that? Oh, you technically don't have it yet, do you?
I don't have it yet. No, not to next level.
Because you are still a multi-class.
But as part of the new one, I do get 2 more Eldritch Invocations at level 2. So
That was
I gotta
just
look
so
at those.
nice, dude.
Damn.
It's very clean.
And they changed a lot of ones too.
Yes, he was trying the new warlock. Okay, that's all of your levels ups. So you wake the next morning. You would see Desmond setting up it's kind of like Crossbow Town and pulls it away. For anyone who woke up early enough, but it is it's now. It's probably only about 7 in the morning beforehand, so now it's like 3 p.m., 4 p.m. by the time you guys are up and out.
All right. Did you make that? Look at you. You made something. What's that?
I mean, I almost shot you with it, so sorry.
All right. It's okay.
I need to figure out how to make it look at the right thing.
Do you want me to move around, see if it... Please don't shoot me, but I'll walk around,
No, you
see if it
you shouldn't
orients.
move around right now until it's all the way off. I'll figure it out.
I'll just stand very still then.
I snip a wire to make sure it's off.
It makes like a little sad R2 sound. Did our guests wake up at all?
I'm wondering
They
the
did not.
same.
They're lying still,
Oh.
breathing very shallow.
Gosh.
Not worsened. In a form of comatose.
Hmm.
And Andrasa takes out a book and a quill, I guess. Desmond, what do you remember about right before we moved? Do you remember what she said? Do you remember what she did? Did
Oh,
you
I
even see
wasn't
her?
looking at her. I was focused on the big thing, and
Bollocks.
even after it died, I was just staring at it.
What do you remember about that big thing?
I wanted to
Skin.
kill it. It's skin.
Oh, all right. You wanted to kill it. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
You did. All right. Writes that down. She's trying to remember everything that she can and get it all down.
What, do you not remember?
No, I do remember. It's just that it's very nice to have a written record as well that you can refer back to it a little bit easier. Do not take notes on things, dear.
No, it's all tink, tink, tink. Surely.
It's all tink, 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 but you just remember you wanted to kill it.
Yeah, that's
You're
that's what happened.
consumed with battle lust that was all you could think about.
I saw a monster, I had to save everybody, so I had to kill it to do that. And you know what? We did.
That's very heroic of you.
Thank you.
As all of you are waking up, you would hear a knock at the door. For those who do eat, you find yourself starving, like you haven't had a good meal in a while. And opening through the door, Sister Abigail steps in. She's got a full tray of just various platters of food. You can see breads on there, some cheeses on there, loads of slices of different cheese, some biscuits which they've kind of baked themselves, apples sliced up with kind of almost a small little bowl of lemon to kind of keep them fresh in if you want to keep more, and then a series of just kind of cups with almost like a juice in them as well, like an apple freshly squeezed juice, and it kind of places it out onto the equivalent of a coffee table over by one of the sofas, and kind of leans up, still in her robes. All of you missed supper, but we brought you some foods in case you were hungry. I see that the guest has not woken up yet.
No.
Well, I do not mean to overstep. I do not know your business, but do know this, that as long as she is within our house, we will protect her here until she wakes, in case you need to leave or head towards the road. She'll be here when you get back, if so. Unless she wakes and desires to move.
If we need to leave and she is not yet awoken, is it against the rules of the house to leave her a note or something?
It is not. Whatever you choose to... Whatever information you choose to give to someone else is up to you. It is taking of information that we do not allow. In a way, actually, storing her here is against our rules, for she never took the vow to be within. However, I am rather fond of this one. The company she was when she was here was joyful. It comforts me to know that she is alive.
Right. Thank you for everything.
Of course. If there is anything else you require, food for the road or anything, then do come by. Carlisle, was it?
Yeah.
I might require your aid.
Well, all right. As soon as I'm just whipping up something over here, and then I'll be right over to help with that. Carlisle's been
Of course.
in the corner, kind of like with a mortar and pestle, mixing together something that just smells fucking terrible.
Yeah, she steps outside and waits out.
Tack, if you'd come over here for a second.
Yeah. Tack, I think, like, when the food came in, sat down at the table to eat, but then they just look exhausted. Didn't actually grab any food or eat anything, just kind of stared at it for a while until Carlisle said something, then snapped out of it and immediately got up, still hasn't eaten, and just walks over to him.
Now, this is a little trick I learned how to make this out in the brands. Now, it's gonna really waft up your nose either way, considering how close it is, the mark there to your nostrils, so I'm sorry about this. But
It's fine.
might take care of that for you. And I'm going to use one of my procedures, prescription provided. It is a lesser restoration.
Oh,
Awesome.
To get rid of
Nice.
your exhaustion.
Thank you.
Nice. Yeah.
And to my knowledge, Carlisle would know that Morgaine also has the same
You'd have seen it. Yeah.
wound.
Mhm.
Okay. So as long as he sees that it works on Tack, he'd also call Morgaine over.
Morgane's like, I'm still sleeping, leave me alone.
Hmm. Yeah, where's Morgan currently?
Late to rise and coming down the stairs.
Ah, perfect timing. Come on over. I was just fixing up something for you.
I didn't know you were a cook.
Oh, do not eat this. Don't get any of it in your mouth either, Carl. Points to Tack. Wipe
Yeah.
that off in like 10 minutes.
Will do. Tack will
Like this.
walk off with it on their face, and as they go by Morgaine, say, just be glad you can't see it. Just keep walking back over to the table.
Oh, your mark's gone.
Did you see magic on it?
Yes, necromancy.
Necromancy. But this worked. If it's gone, or if the magic's gone at least, it should heal up
is it
then.
gone? Is it already? I don't know. Usually we just assume 10 minutes
Would it be
is about
gone,
how long
Joe?
it needs to work. You could probably wipe it off then.
Yeah, if you were to peel it off, you'd see the marker's gone. The alchemical solution.
Tech will definitely peel it off then.
Yeah.
All right, and Morgaine, some for you as well. Here you go. Use another surgical dice to do the same thing for them.
Aww.
You do both have the exhaustion from the lack of sleep from it draining.
Okay.
Mhm.
But
Sure.
just for this night. But yeah, it would.
Okay.
Morgan would just leave it on her face.
Yeah.
Unless someone attempted to remove it or remind her, she'd just leave it there.
Oh my goodness.
She cares not.
Probably good to
appearances.
take it off after.
I mean, it smells terrible apparently, so
And you don't, again, I need to stress, do not get it in your mouth, in your eyes. Really?
Peel off and then,
anywhere.
like, kind of sniff her fingers.
Gross.
What's it
What's
smell
in
like,
it?
Carlisle?
Yeah, what does it
You
smell
can't
like?
ask him what's in it.
probably-
You're gonna have to make. He's gonna have to make up flowers and weird.
I know.
Yeah, what's in it?
What's in
Tell
it?
us the
What's in it,
recipe.
Carlisle?
Probably smells like extremely pungent cheese and sulfur.
Nice.
Oh,
Narc-
camembert cheese.
Nice. That sounds awful.
Delicious.
That's actually just what you put on there.
Yeah.
Just cheese.
It's just cheese.
He grabs
Jesus,
it
Sister
magical
Abigail
here.
It was
brought
a
that
cheese
in
medic.
this morning.
Ellen was wild.
Yeah.
Some of you
That
that
was
are
just
familiar with
on the
cheeses may
tray.
think it's a strong cheese, but it is likely deeply poisonous. So please do not
All
eat
right.
it.
I shall not spread it on a bread. Gross. Well, now what?
I'm gonna eat some food, I think, for one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
y'all should
that
eat
is
first,
true.
yeah.
And if Carlisle can get the chance, he will short rest, to be clear, while we're
Yeah.
eating.
You can spend time eating. Yeah.
I will cast Mage Armor and then I'll take a short rest to regain my spell slot.
Use your arcane recovery. You would spend the short rest
Every
eating
morning.
as you're kind of sat around in that room with the apple, the bread, cheese, biscuits. You'd be able to kind of just take a moment, fill the bellies of kind of exhaustion from fighting, from some time away. What do you discuss?
While
whilst you're eating?
everyone's eating,
Mm.
Indrasa would absolutely ask every single person what they remember. No one actually has to do it, but she would, and she would write everything that they say down.
Okay.
Yeah. I think V would wait for Carlisle to speak up about the deep speech thing if he was going to.
Carlisle definitely mentioned the deep speech before, but he would reiterate that again for what he remembers, that it was
Yeah.
deep speech they said before they casted a spell.
Sister Abigail said she was here before. It hasn't been for about 100 blessings. Which turns to tack. For Varna,
Yeah.
it's very weird for about 100 blessings, right?
Yeah, that was my thought exactly.
Also, I don't feel like we've really been introduced that well. I'm Indrasa. You just sort of, we swept you up, I feel, a bit. Maybe. In
I'm
everything.
Tack.
What do you mean?
I'm a court changeling from Songrest.
Oh. Interesting.
Considering the situation we're in, I'm going to be upfront. I was also the Zonia that you met at court.
Impossible.
I knew it.
Fucking Desmond. God damn
Very
it.
interesting. For a long time, were you Zonia? Or just that day? You don't have to say that. I'm sorry, that's prying.
No, it's fine. Uh, 5 years. I was there for 5 years.
5 years. How does one do such a thing for so long?
Not easily. But it's what I was trained to do. So.
Why?
Sometimes, if a changeling is part of a court, their skills are utilized to hopefully assist in the situation of an attack. If someone of importance needs to get away, or if they need an edge to confuse, to distract, it's helpful.
Did you know about the attack? Were you there for that?
The attack just now?
Yeah. Is that, do you mean?
I didn't know it was going to happen. Is that what you mean?
You know, I'm not asking in a, sorry, I didn't mean to say that in a way that insinuated you did. I was more asking out of curiosity. It wasn't a blame question. It was more like, oh, did you know?
Sorry. I was there when it happened. I was at one of the front tables.
Sure.
I'll be honest, I used your conversation as an opportunity to get away. I was hoping to slip out if possible.
Why?
Now you're in the Strife Lands.
Yes. And I have no idea what to do.
Would you have had to get married if you'd stayed?
It was expected for me to go that far, yes.
Well.
Fortunately, Olimar was probably the only person worth having in that court. The rest of them were vipers.
It's not a nice place. Thank you for trusting us with this.
Well, I figure at least half of you wouldn't even know what to do with that information, and the rest of you don't care to use it, so.
It makes no difference to me.
Just, I thought that it would be nice to actually tell someone what I am. So.
So, if we're going to share a little bit, some of you have already realized, or had it confirmed, that scary reality magic that was going on, that I was trying to explain in a bit of a hurry, is my area of research, and is something in some small capacity that I do at some times. In a very safe, controlled fashion, not like that.
It's not a common magic though, right?
It's not. After the sun, it's forbidden to know anything, even this. And I'll flick my hand at a cup on a table to shunt it away. And if you watch you see it sort of like warp a little bit and shimmer, and then it takes force damage. Something that small. Side eyes Morgaine a little bit. Can get someone in a lot of trouble. Quite a lot of trouble. The academies have banned study, which is ridiculous and totally ignorant. We should all know what it is so that we can recognize it, so that when things like that happen, we know what to do. I was guessing half of that from what I've read.
So is there... I mean, what do we do? Is there anything we can do?
I know I said it a lot. It's complicated because you can do small things with it. I just didn't realize the key could be a person. Usually, it started off, people would use it for tiny things like, I have something I don't want anyone else to have. I'm going to hide it in this sort of false reality, right? I'm going to disguise it. It's going to look like something totally different. When it stays there, everything's fine. Move it, that's not great. Destroy it, not great. You saw what happened to the false Forvana. On a small scale, reality works around things, and on a large scale, reality has to try to assert itself. And they used to you could fight with... My grandfather was alive during the time of stars, and he used to tell me all of these stories when I was a child about these fantastic battles that mages would have, and they would use these sort of reality... I hate using the term bubble, it's the best that works, and you could... You know, the things that we saw with the long limbs and the thing that came down. You can create any sort of guardian or whatever you want in your reality, right? You put anything in there. You could put a monkey with wings in there. You could put a slime pool with things floating. Whatever you can think of, you put in there to guard whatever, your secret little thing. And so you could make a whole army of fake things fight another whole army of fake things, right? And then no one was really in danger because the fake things were fighting the fake, right? I didn't know that it could be a person. I'm troubled by that. I've always thought, of course people are still doing it. You forbid something, there's always going to be someone who's going to take advantage of that, right? Which is why I said that we should study these things, and they didn't listen. That's fine. They're idiots. But we know now that people are doing that.
V looks around the table as if she's waiting for someone else to introduce part of their selves too, since it seems like that's what's happening.
As Andrasa talks, you'll just see this kind of blob just slowly start making its way down her arm, and it hops onto the table, and it turns and it kind of settles itself into a little blobby, vaguely person shape, and it hops up and down, and she would say, and this is Sestina. She was my mask the other night. She sort of hangs about and looks for things for me and mostly hides and plays ridiculous pranks. But if you see her, don't alarm yourselves. It's just her.
Well, how ridiculous are these pranks?
Looks at Sestina, who just hops up and down. They're harmless, but they are quite funny, but Sestina, don't pull pranks on anyone in here.
What
Please
is...
don't pull pranks on me.
Sestina, especially not Carlisle. I don't think he likes pranks.
What is a prank?
I think V would like a prank.
Would I?
It depends. There are some pranks that are someone goes to sit down and you pull the chair out from behind them, and then they fall and everyone laughs. That one's not quite so funny because you've
Classic.
Yeah, it is classic, though, isn't it?
Pain,
but a
I
little
prank
bit.
you.
She
Right,
motions
not
as
you
if
stab. No, not
not like you
No.
stab someone,
No.
more like you.
This is not a prank.
You
Understood.
tie someone's shoelaces together, and then when they stand up, they trip a bit, or you.
And they fall, and it inflicts pain.
No,
The
they don't
This is
necessarily have to
intention is not
fall.
so much the pain as it
Right,
is
it's just the bubble of
embarrassment
the-
and
yes.
inconvenience of it.
You stand behind someone and you make a noise like they're passing wind, and then everyone thinks it's them. Things like that. Little pranks.
What is the purpose?
Indrasa just stares at Sestina like, yo, what is the purpose? Like, no, seriously, you should listen to these people because it's a lot sometimes.
Question: do you want me playing
Comedy?
your familiar or you?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, no, I'm saying
Fun.
no, that's not me like interjecting. That's
The master of mischief.
No,
wishes to
I
play.
do. Yes, I would like that.
okay.
Yes.
Then you just see as like on the other side of its head, it does very just kind of like doe eyes towards you, Indrasa. But on the back of its head, just a big smile just comes up.
She's quite friendly. Also, if you swat at her, you'll probably destroy her, so
Oh.
try not to. She tries to stay out of the way.
All right, then.
Right. Does anyone
Okay.
else have a dark secret? Carlisle, are you hiding something mysterious?
No. No, I am
No, not
just
at
a
all.
doctor.
Just a doctor.
Morgaine will stand up and I am Sir Morgaine of House Kaelin, specifically the chapter of the Vault Keepers. And she'll produce a extremely long scroll and place it on the table. I am here because of this list.
Is that the
All
list
right,
that
then.
they were on?
See for yourself.
Open scroll.
When
It's in
it-
D&D Braille.
When they look at the scroll, what do they see, Morgan?
It's just a bunch of bullshit cooking recipes for like pumpkin pie.
Whoa.
Oh no, wrong
Fruit bread.
scroll.
Oh.
I pass it around the table. Just
Well,
my dog.
As
is
you can
drinking water
see-
right behind me.
I might be copying some of these.
I will not judge your mission or purpose, though I do not understand it. What is pumpkin spice?
Wait, what do you see?
Well,
What you have shown us.
looks like
cooking
you got
recipes,
a significant
dear.
quest involving culinary mastery. More so than anything.
She'll smile and nod. Kittic. That's a deception.
That's a prank.
Oh, you got pranked.
on
Yeah.
Zebby.
That was a prank,
A
V.
prank.
No, you got pranked.
We
I'd
have
read
been
differently to you.
pranked.
There's Braille. It lists the. This must stay between us. The escapees of the Dread Vault. I was sent with Sir Kittic to locate and subdue these names, which obviously you can't read.
Safer that way.
They are extremely dangerous. The Dread Vault holds the most threatening monsters and mages known to the land, and some of them escaped. And I was tasked with finding and retrieving them. However, without Sir Kittic, I don't know if it will be possible. And I have magical sight. And she'll scrunch up the scroll and tuck it away and sit back down.
V stares at whoever would be next. Between Desmond and Carlisle, she's staring at both of you.
I already said I'm a doctor.
Yeah, we'll
I
go
really
on,
do
V.
have no more secrets left. If I wanted to do like an actual insight check on that, you'd see that he just really doesn't want to talk much more about it.
How about where did you come from to get to the party?
Oh, we came up
where are you from?
An hour till dusk. We were, V and I both were helping Uridot with the Dusk Watchers come on down from there.
Oh.
I wander all around that area.
You're not a Dusk Watcher yourself.
No.
You were just traveling along.
No, they just enlisted me for some help to make sure they made it to the party safe and sound. Made it back. I didn't really, I guess, do that part so well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
V will stand up, mimicking how Morgaine did.
Mm-hmm.
I am V. I am also on the hunt for culinary items.
She looks around for the reaction.
Oh, like a...
All right.
I have pranked you. I have pranked you.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah. So you're not on the hunt for culinary items then?
Was it convincing?
It was.
She sits down.
Oh. All right.
You may ask if you have questions.
Have you and Carlisle known each other long?
Not very long. I owe Carlisle a great debt.
Yeah, I found them pretty beat up a couple weeks back. Make sure they were all right, and they decided to pay for it by helping me out with Uridot.
Oh, that's quite lovely. Were you just traveling on your own? Just decided to see the world?
Is she asking Carlisle or V?
She's looking at me.
I have never traveled. Not really.
Well, surprise teleportation is, as you can see, the most convenient and inconvenient way to travel. You get there very quickly. You have no idea where you're going.
It is common for people?
No.
Oh.
She stares at Desmond.
Looks at Desmond.
All right, now that we all know each other,
Come
let's
on,
figure out what we're
Desmond.
doing from here, yeah?
Come on, Desmond. You've been...
What?
I mean, you
You
keep
made
on
a
saying you've been
little-
around so much. At least tell us
Yeah.
something about you.
You made a little thing overnight. You
We've
said
all
you've
heard
been
my
around
stories.
all over.
There are books written about me. There's stories
books
being
written
told
about
by
you.
bards, you know.
Do you know I'm always in libraries? What are they called? Maybe I've seen them.
Do you read the hero books?
Sometimes I do when I can't sleep.
The brave adventures of, you know, all sorts of people, hunting beasts, saving people.
Is
Brave
he
adventures of all sorts of people, saving people. I don't think I've read that one. No.
Well,
is he pranking us right now?
No.
I'm not exactly. Look, how about we start with easier questions then, since we got so many like broad things we could ask you. I guess there's so much for us to cover, and this may sound a little bit insensitive, but I genuinely am curious. What exactly are you? Let's start with that.
Well, I was made, if that makes sense. I wasn't born like the likes of most of you.
No blood.
No blood, other fluids sort of lubricating me.
This
You
is
know what
wrong.
made you?
That's not wrong. Well, yeah, someone else had to. I couldn't have made myself from nothing.
Do you know them? Like, do you have contact with them?
Well, not necessarily, no. There's a lot of me's being made. You don't always end up being the one that's kept, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just sort of travel around doing heroic things then.
Yeah, yeah.
What is your purpose?
Ooh, glad no one asked me that question. That's a hard one.
Right?
V's just staring super
Very-
intensely at Desmond.
Very existential, dear.
It's to be a hero, you know?
Hmm.
Oh, you're pretty good with that little, crossbow thing. It's quite good. All right. Well, we all know each other a little bit better now. Right? We can at least feel a little more comfortable. So, I need to find some sort of courier service pretty quickly.
Probably gonna want to go to the town over, right?
I would think so. What was it?
It was
Stigum-
something like
Stigum-
Stigum
Stigum
or
Brach.
something.
Right. I think so. What do we do about our invisible friend? Wait, are they still invisible or is it worn off?
No, it would have worn off
I
in the
forget
night.
how long it
Within 1
lasts,
hour.
yeah.
hmm
What do we do about her?
As of last time I checked on them, they seemed like all their vitals were in order. Didn't seem like they were going to be. Didn't seem to be anything on the surface, at least, that I could fix for them. So whatever this is, they're in a coma, and it's kind of up to them to get through that. But can't help but be a little worried. Can't really walk away from someone that's just knocked unconscious and just leave them here. So I'm gonna be here for at least a little bit. Someone else can watch out for him.
I couldn't really see the spell. I don't really know how. Is that what did it? She just worn out?
Carlisle heard the spell when in deep speech, right?
Yes.
Is there a could like Carlisle try to
Um,
convey that with a limited knowledge of Arcana to Andross?
I'm going to say do a performance intelligence check.
Ooh.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Those are two hard ones for me.
You're gonna do super good at this, I believe.
Okay, good news is my modifiers for both of these. Actually, I'll have a flat roll for this thing.
Flat roll.
We love a flat roll.
That is a 4.
It's hard to mimic the
With their
exact
hands
sounds.
like this,
Yeah.
and then they
Oh.
push their hands forward.
Having also heard in speak deep speech, could I try not to recall? Obviously, I don't know anything about the spell, but just the words.
Yes. It's still going to take a performance arcana check
Oh, no.
because
Okay.
you're
believe.
essentially trying to. They're not real words per se.
Okay.
It's it's using the language as a medium for making certain sounds to cast the spell.
Okay. So should I just roll performance?
Roll.
I should get a -1 from int.
Yes, then. Do you
Probably
have
on
proficiency
that.
in
Okay.
performance?
No.
Then
You
just
also,
roll
like,
it in.
could, like, convey a help to me. I have technically a flat roll.
Oh, yeah. Actually, could I like just try to
Yeah, if
assist
you prefer to
rather
do that,
than...
you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can roll again.
All right.
I'll be like, no, it
Do
was
it,
more like this.
Do it again. So that'd be a 10. Highest I could get is a 13 if I used Fortune of the Many. I don't think that's gonna help very much. So.
Hey, you know what? I can guidance you. I can sort of echo what I heard too. No, I think it was like this.
Okay, so we have a 10.
She's like
You-
crossing stuff off, like
Oh
Let's
my
add
god.
If I add a D4, let's see what that gets me. Okay, we have a 12. If I use Fortune of the Many, we get a 15.
Okay.
he's like the DC was 40, you idiots.
I'll tell you this. A 15 is enough to give you the idea that it was a teleportation spell of some means, but not your traditional one. And I will say this. It was clearly sorcery, as opposed to cast from a book.
Okay.
Something more innate.
All right. She writes all that down. She burned herself out a little bit, maybe. Just overextended herself. Needs a bit more time to sleep is restorative, right? Looks at Carlisle. I don't really know.
Yeah, I mean, comas are kind of complicated. They're gonna wake up when they wake up at this point. They're not dead. Not much more we can really do for them. Unless you have some incredible healing magic far beyond anything I think up until now I'm aware we've been capable of.
No. I definitely do not. All right, well, I guess we can leave a note of some sort and just say, hello. Please contact us at your earliest convenience. Care of wherever. Wait, can I tell you, here, and I'm going to I'll write down a note,
Okay.
but then I'll be like, can you write it in deep speech? Because I don't know that.
Yeah, sure.
Copy it over.
Carlisle will do that.
Andrasa will leave a note that will say, pretty much that, like, hey, we were with you. Hope you're okay. We left for Digambrat. Please leave a message, care of, and she'll say, Marin Tien in Steelmane.
Okay.
Because he'll be there. I'm going to leave a name of my partner, and he'll get the message and he can forward it to us. He'll be able to reach us, I hope.
Okay. Yeah, you'd write that out and you can convert it into deep speech, which is not an easy a language to write. It is very kind of, it's more symbolic. It's more kind of hieroglyphic, but you could translate into it, yeah.
Yeah.
With that done, where would you like to go? Or do?
I will grab any portable breakfast pastries from the table, put them in my bag. All right. To the town?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Right.
You take your leave of the cottage. Out of the House of Silhouettes is your intention. Towards Sigambrat, towards the open road. When fellowships and parties are usually formed, Often people do so out of coin. The want to achieve fame, victory, or high amounts of wealth. Others could be formed through familiarity. Hobbyists coming together, adventurers wanting to see the world. Yours was formed out of necessity. However, that was only previously. For now, you choose to travel together. Each of you can go your own paths. You can take your own road and try and find your way back to wherever you came from. But in this moment, you've chosen to take the road together, thus beginning your own adventure. And that is where we'll end tonight's episode, and the end of the prologue to the campaign and the beginnings to wherever you want to go next, whatever you want to explore around the world, and wherever the road takes you. Welcome to High Loma. And thank you for playing today, everyone. Good to see you. Sorry, I know Dodger had kid trouble, so has been back and forth and sad that she missed
Clarky had a nightmare, dude.
Yeah, poor Clarky. I told you not to make her listen to the body horror stuff. All right, let's wind down. Before we finish up, we'll look at the bingo. We'll save the fan up for next week. We'll do it every couple of weeks, just to get a little bit more on that. And we'll look at the bingo, though. I didn't really fix a way to screen share it, so I'll just do it via
Stream.
Stream.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Strip and Face did make us a bit of a bingo, which is cool always to do a little bingo. Tell me when you guys have it up, and we'll go through and we'll mark it off. But here is the little bingo made. The first one was player does the recap. That did not happen yet. Now that you guys are, I was just preparing you guys. Non-lethal takedown by Carlisle. No, I think he went hand.
That's a lot of murder.
Those were going to be lethal that time.
Yeah.
They're cultists and monsters. It's probably fair.
Yeah, they were ripping their skin off to shoot it at.
Yeah.
That was a different scene.
That is a fucking flex, man. Just like, here's my skin.
That is a vibe, dude.
Yeah, it's a lot.
No PC fell to 0. V misses a social cue.
That's a free space, basically.
Yeah, right.
Homebrew race class ability used. Technically, OG used a new cantrip. Bubble gets popped. Maybe. Someone's brain gets munched.
Other people's kind of.
Yeah. No one. Yeah, I mean, people get their brain munched, I guess, in the town. Nat 20, we did have one. We had a Nat 1. Yeah, I think
Yes.
I know the
I
familiar
had a
did.
critical miss.
And you did as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Party runs, flees combat? No.
Are you joking me?
Number 8 gets mentioned.
Yes.
Did it?
When we were talking about turn order, and we said Shane was like, I have a 14 dex, and I said I have an 8.
Wait, but I think they mean in the lore.
Lore-wise, yeah.
Do they? It doesn't specify.
Yeah, people are theorizing stuff about the lore right now in the chat in the Discord. Sorry,
common number as well.
It is a
I think they
reoccurring
should
number.
get it. They're lacking on spaces right now.
That's true.
It just says mention.
Only.
It doesn't have context.
That's true.
Sure.
We're gonna have to fix it for next week.
All right.
Friendly
now
fire
it
occurs. No. Free space.
Fire.
I almost did a wisdom save for myself to do an attack of op on OLG as she ran away from me when I was frightened.
Oh shit!
I will say Joe's very generous on us rolling that 1 and it not going bad.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
When we roll a not one,
and now you
nat 1 to hit,
slice off your
Joe's like,
arm.
oh, you missed.
Yeah.
Not like you kill your buddy.
Yeah.
Someone forgets Morgane is blind. I don't think so tonight.
Today.
I
No.
think
I
we
think
were
today
good.
we killed it.
No,
Yeah.
the very first thing I said was, "What do you see?"
Yeah,
was
but
that-
I
was
think
that-
yeah, but you weren't. Was that real or was that
No,
Shane?
that was Desmond saying that.
Yeah, but
because
you knew.
went to the corner.
But you knew out of a player, right? You didn't forget as a player. 'Cause I
Out
felt,
of player,
I'm going to say this one
I knew.
is intended as a player. Because I
Yeah,
thought
it's
that
hard
was
to
a joke.
tell character or not.
Yeah.
I'm going with this is them thinking us, we're being stupid.
Yeah.
for fun.
Agreed.
PC versus PC deception check? No. Not today.
No,
You guys were very
trying to
honest.
incite me. Okay.
We've
no one
actually been
in-
pretty honest with
I
each
feel-
other.
No,
That's because you said the name of the
Shane
book
hasn't,
was Hero
but no
Adventure.
one's-
Yeah,
It was like
Desmond.
Yeah.
8 words.
No one's got reason
So
to
funny.
call him out.
Yeah, like, that's
Yeah.
the thing. Is like I'm like I could incite him, and eventually I'm gonna catch him out. But
There's just no
But on
need to
this-
right now.
I have
Yeah.
no reason to doubt it.
They're harmless lies.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah.
White lies. V gets her blood fixed. She did. She was covered in
Yes.
blood. Tack becomes another persona. No.
No.
Morgaine interrogates Andrasta about spell use. Yes.
Yeah, actually.
Yes.
Furball man returns.
Actually.
No.
Oh no.
Aw.
Am I that predictable, Pepe hands?
No sanity check. No bag of beans used. Party kills boss. Desmond tells a true story. All of his
course.
stories
True
are
story's
true.
in brackets though, so I think that means
course,
Desmond lies.
Yeah.
No.
All the stories are true. Joe does the
Wait,
recap.
Pycon didn't kill Kios? The fuck do you mean?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
it's
you're
kiosk,
right.
not boss.
Oh, well, I don't know how I read boss there.
He got away.
No, he got away.
Because you saw OSS.
No bingo, I'm afraid. No bingo.
Damn.
Bummer.
So
Wah,
close.
wah. If only someone had fallen to 0. Just kidding.
If
I'm glad no
only.
one did.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Why couldn't one of you just died?
Why? Why?
All right, we'll do some quick shouts now that you guys get going. But I will update the little sheets here as well. I think the only thing I need to update is the health. None of you have changed your stats or AC, I assume. So
Oh, I already leveled up myself.
yeah, no, I
I did
meant on
too.
the little box below.
Oh, yeah, on that.
Oh, yeah.
My AC was actually off by 1. It's supposed to be 14. So when we have that updated,
Oh, okay.
it
Yeah,
should be
yeah.
14. Yeah, but before I didn't have leather armor ticked on my sheet, so it wasn't.
Oh.
That
adding
makes
it.
sense. I'll update that then. Let's go around. I'll give you Dodger's shout. Dodger, you can see her on Dex bonus mostly everywhere. She talks about a kid, drinks coffee, plays a variety of games. You know her by this point. Go check out Dodger. Sam.
Go check out Dodger. She plays a variety of games and drinks coffee. She's great.
She's pretty good.
Go watch twitch.tv/dexbonus.
Tomato.
You gotta break them up. You gotta ping pong.
Tomorrow's actually not feeling very well, so he's going to miss a shower today, but he just wanted to say thanks for watching.
Yeah.
That's very,
Aw,
he needs to rest.
That's nice of him.
very
going
kind of
through
him. We hope you get better, Doctor. Bree.
Hi, I'm Brie Bun, variety streamer. That's it. Yeehaw.
That's a.
Yeehaw.
That's it.
Shane Hawk.
Hi, I'm Shane, or am I?
Yeah.
Shane.
True.
True story.
I'm a variety streamer, I guess. I don't know what I stream. I'm actually gonna be streaming today. I wanted to try the new Cyberpunk 2.0 release.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You
It's
stream right
really
after
good,
this.
dude.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll be going live right after this, checking that out because it looks really fucking good. And I haven't played it since I got my new computer, so that's gonna be weird. Actually, like
Ooh,
having it look
nice.
nice.
Crank it up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then finally, OOG.
Excuse me. Hello, I'm OLG. I'm not a variety streamer. Sometimes I just chat, which I did this weekend, and talked a load of shit. If you guys like taking notes, we looked at Obsidian a little bit, and both me and Dodger don't have our session 2 notes in Obsidian yet, so now we're behind. And then Bree was like, I want to use Obsidian, so we're gonna have like a whole little gang.
Dude,
Now
I think
she
it's
has
so
to,
cool that you
'cause I
guys
made
all
it
decided
real.
to like take notes and catalog it all together and group up, and
Listen.
then we came to session 3 and you didn't fucking have anything. That's really great. from all
Look.
3 of you.
It's kind of more work than we all
Yeah,
thought it would be.
there's so much to catch up
Thing
on.
is,
It's
like,
a lot of
I have
work.
so many folders.
So many
and
episodes
notes.
in so
It's a
little
lot.
time.
You guys don't. You know what?
Such a long running
I wanna
campaign.
see-
Yeah, dude.
I want to
By this
see
point,
what your
it's
fucking
intense.
outline looks. I want to see what your file storage looks, and then we'll talk. I got folders and notes and canvases
But nothing
and
in them.
folders.
Mine's
and
up here. You can't
a
see
lot
this,
of
but
links.
I'm tapping my
I can't
temple. You
see.
can't see, but I'm
What
tapping.
do I see? What color is it?
I'm tapping.
Anyway.
my temple.
That's me. I sometimes nerd out about stuff and then don't follow through.
Cool stuff. All right, well,
Cool.
We're gonna raid into Shane. There's a patron if you're interested in seeing
Wait, did you
behind
shout
the scenes stuff.
yourself out?
Yeah. That's.
Go fast. You didn't.
No, we've got like a minute. It's fine.
You got go fast.
I'm gonna send everyone over to Shane's chat. The more you interact, the less it's gonna happen.
What? The
Joe
more what?
Fudge, Twitch, Joe Fudge. This is the channel. There's a Patreon if you want to see behind the scenes stuff like the monsters today, like the cultists who sacrifice their own body to empower people.
Those were gross.
Love those guys.
Yeah.
I want to see fan art of that.
Yeah,
No, I don't.
Yeah, me too.
I do that.
But yeah, we've just opened into the world now for the first time. You guys are free to go wherever you want to go. Obviously, I'll lay some little cookie crumbles on the road, but you get to choose whatever you want to do with your adventure and wherever you want to go from here. You're beating the prologue, so welcome into the world. Welcome to campaign 3, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you.
We did it.
On the next episode next week. Go and enjoy the wonderful Shane as he makes love to Idris Elba. Okay? That's what I assume you're doing in that new DLC. I don't know. I have no idea what's happening in that DLC. All right. I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.